everyone doing today? Thank you so much for being in here. Of course, as always, we're gonna position the camera from the future. Honestly, I did get my water delivery done today, but why is that water? Why is that gallon of water in the hallway? Can somebody tell me why is that gallon of water over there? Can somebody tell me that? Welcome everyone. Welcome to the Renaissance Tarot. Hold on. I'm gonna take you guys up to the ceiling because I have to take that gallon of water. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. The introduction. I should have thought about this better earlier, but that's fine. Just grab a seat. Make yourself feel comfortable. I don't like this extra stuff in the background. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I'm saying, I don't know. I probably am already in the image, but let me fix this. How's everyone doing? How's everybody doing? You know, we gotta make sure that the background is appropriate also because we're gonna be taking off. We're gonna be taking off. I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. Oh my God, hi guys. Do you guys see the whiteboard also? The whiteboard is coming up as well. Well. I think it's about time. It is about time. It's definitely about time, you guys, to get your fork and your spoon because Hercules is literally here from the future. So I know that you're always ready for me to serve and to slay here at the Renaissance Tarot. Well, thank you so much for being here. My cutie patootie is looking all this so yummy. Thank you so much for your beautiful presence. Audio check as always. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? I'm sure you can. Yeah? Audio good? Okay. Well, so good to see y'all. So good to see you. All right, so everything is going well. Okay, audio is good. What's up, everyone? How y'all doing? So, welcome to the Renaissance Tarot. Thank you so much for being in here. Today, we're going to be doing your reading about the all signs. Okay, this is going to be a general reading, so it may resonate with you, it may not. Okay, if it does resonate with you, then that's going to be awesome for you. Now, these are predictions. These are the messages that I'm going to be channeling and challenging. And these messages are basically coming for you for the year of 2025. Who is coming towards you? Who is this person that's coming towards you, right? We're going to see how is this story going to develop between you and your person. Some other love messages also, okay? I'm going to be doing a circular spread to see what is the important message that I'm picking up based off of that. So first things first, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for being here. That means a lot. I really appreciate you guys for being part of this amazing community. Thank you also for going ahead and hitting the thumbs up button for your funny and your most favorite Armenian guy here. Dope by Design, so good to see you here. Hello, dear Shelby. Gritty girl, Ashley, everyone. So good to see y'all. Kristen, everybody. Thank you so much for being in here. You know, as we always know, we are gonna make sure that we're keeping the chat all good or positive. Sprinkle, y'all. Okay. Thank you everyone for being in here. I really appreciate that. So, couple sip of the coffee. By the way, when you go to my Instagram, Renaissance_Tarot, @Terra_official, you will see the reels that I'm posting daily of me putting the outfits on. Also, quite often I do put tarot readings there as well, like short ones as well. So thank you all. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hello, Faith Love. Hello, Dana. Dana Mir, the Matrix. Exactly. I am actually the glitch in the Matrix. Good catch, Dana. And most importantly, I want to mention that I have received quite a few packages, which I'm going to be announcing and thanking from the bottom of my heart to all the beautiful people who actually have been sending me those. So I will announce that very soon. I have received your packages. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So everyone, I definitely want to encourage you and welcome you into this space. You're more than welcome here. Got my water here, hydration. So the way that this reading is gonna go, I'm gonna do the circular reading. I'm gonna see who is coming towards you, and also especially today is the 777 portal, right? July 7th, and today is the 7th, if you're watching this on this day, as well as we are gonna be, also 2025, 2 plus 5 equals 7. So 777 is a very powerful manifestation portal that, we're going to set an intention today in this reading. K18 Night, thank you so much for the sprinkle. Thank you for being here. Leo Sun Pisces rising and moon in Scorpio here. Sprinkle. Thank you so much for the, oh my gosh, you guys are so generous. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I'm always here to serve and to slay. Thank you so much. So 777 is a powerful portal for all of us to manifest and set an intention, right? It's the number of divine guidance and awakening, spiritual awakening, intuition, as well as set an intention. This is also the number of completion, a cycle that's coming to an end, number 7. So many of you are going to close the cycle of being single forever, or if the person is somebody that you're going to be attracting to your life and they're going to stay, we're going to see how that's going to develop. Whatever story comes up, then today is an important day for you to set the intention and to manifest that for you. Okay? And at the end of the life, as I promised yesterday, I have the whiteboard over here. At the end of the life, we're going to talk about frequency and how your personality creates your personal reality. It's kind of like, I will touch upon the detachment as well, but the detachment is a totally different topic. But that's also related to what I'm going to talk about at the end of the video. Okay? So this is going to be all the way from Aries to Pisceana. Thank you so much for every single sign for being very patient. I really appreciate that. I'm going to make sure I come back a little so that you can see the cards and you can see the spreads as well. Okay. So we got everything. Predictions, okay, everything. So I want to also thank again every single one of you for going ahead and hitting the thumbs up button for your funny and your most favorite Armenian guy here at the Renaissance Tarot. One final thing, I know that this is, subscribers only VIP chat. So if you're new to the channel, welcome. If the time comes and you are going to be joining the live chat as well. So this is giving you the opportunity to also see the vibe and the frequency of the channel. What vibration are we all on, right? We're making sure that we are remaining respectful, cordial towards one another in the chat, that we're just aiming to put the good stories in there, right? Okay, so with all of that being said, thank you so much, dear Danny. Danny, thank you so much for the sprinkle vibes. I love that. Thank you for the vibe sticker. Thank you for the tool. Aries, how are you, my cutie patootie looking all that so yummy? Aries, welcome to your reading for the year of 2025. 7-7 portal. And in this reading, we're going to see who is coming towards you and who is staying with you this year. So one of the things that I'm strongly getting here for you, Aries, is definitely there is an energy of somebody here, somebody that you have been disconnected from for quite a long time. Okay, somebody from your past is returning. That's the first thing that comes up to my mind. I'm getting here a barn. Somebody here has horses, works at a barn, or is into horses. Like they're a horse rider. Okay, like a ranch or something. I'm picking up on like southern style here. Opportunity, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, this person is gonna offer you a brand new opportunity here. Okay, to be with them in 2025. Page of Wands. This is somebody that also, yeah, with the Six of Swords, you both have embarked on separate journeys, Aries. Whoever this person is could be a Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. I think that within the past 6 months, you have been in a healing journey, okay? On a healing journey with this individual. And I strongly feel like here that this is somebody that has been on your mind. Proposal. Okay, Knight of Cups, proposal here. Somebody here is going to make a proposal towards you because there is an energy of you wanting to actually get married with this person, but you have been separated for quite some time. Healing, okay? Angel of Ocean. That's exactly what I was saying, right? There is a lot of healing that has happened between you and this person that's basically allowing you to come back together. You're going to be very successful in your relationship, in your romantic relationship with the Six of Wands. Ten of Swords here, there is some sort of a pain that's coming to an end finally for you, dear Aries. I think that for some of you, this could be the heartbreak and the pain of thinking maybe, how are you going to find a relationship? How are you going to find the right person for you? You're finally walking away from the drama. If you have ever been in a relationship with a person and there was drama, maybe their family members were, including a lot of drama into this situation. You know what's interesting, Aries? This person might cause you a little bit of anxiety. I don't know why you feel anxious about this person. Even when they come back, there is something here that you may have a little bit of anxiety, like some sort of a leftover. King of Pentacles here, it says trust underneath. I think one of the reasons why this is because, this could be, some sort of trust issues that you might have had with this person. You have the King of Wands. Could be a fire sign that's coming into your way. Sagittarius, Leo. I'm getting here Earth energy, Virgo, the Sun. Yeah, you're going to be very happy this year, Aries. In your relationship, in your romantic life, you're going to be very happy, okay, with this person. Let's see what are some of the whispers of message. So whoever this person is that's coming towards you, I think this is somebody in 2025 that's headed towards your way. This person could also be a Scorpio. I'm getting here someone is a musician into music. That's what I'm getting here. This person is going to propose you. Some of you have been wanting to get married by the water. Like you're thinking you're going to plan actually doing a wedding by like a body of water, like an open air. Yeah. So your love message here is rest and relaxation is essential. We all have a fundamental need to take a break. I think mid-year, what you really need to do, Aries, is to really take a break from a lot of things, okay? This is very important for you because you have been on the go a lot and you have been dealing with a lot of pain. Many of you have been going through cycles, and today on the 7/7 portal, I think the cycle is finally coming to an end. Express your love through gifts. I think it's time for you, Aries, to start buying gifts for yourself. Some of you are gonna purchase something for yourself. It could be like something really nice that you finally are giving to yourself. Physical touch, a tender touch can mean so much. You're somebody that you are very cuddly. Okay, you're very cuddly. You like to be with the right person. You like to spend good quality time. And if you have been single for quite some time and you haven't really been able to, experience all of those things, I think that's coming to an end. Okay, that is going to come to an end for you. And you have looked to your inner strength. You're stronger than you realize. I think many times, Aries, you don't really give yourself enough credit for all the things that you have been through. Okay, it's time for you to really, really start giving yourself credit. And you also have love is all around you. There is love everywhere all the time. Simply acknowledge the truth. Okay, so many of you might have been extremely disappointed in the past, or maybe things ended very painfully with this person. And you may say, you know what, I don't know if I really am gonna, come across to the right person. But I always say that if you exist, they exist as well. I mean, obviously you exist. Number 11 could also have a very significant meaning for you. I'm seeing here 1111. I'm seeing here a fire truck. Somebody here could be a firefighter or they wear some sort of a uniform. Okay, how is Aries gonna know? How is Aries gonna know about this person? How is this person gonna know about? How is Aries gonna know about this person? Person's comeback. This is a comeback for you. That's just how I'm strongly getting in here, Aries. This is somebody that you have been separated for like a long time, and you haven't talked to each other. You haven't talked to each other. Okay. Um, Tell me about this person coming towards Aries in 2025. Temperance, possibly a Sagittarius. There has been a lot of healing that this person has been doing within themselves. Okay, a lot of healing, Aries. That's one of the things that I'm strongly getting in here. What else do we have? Six of Swords. This was literally one of the first cards that came out for you. Like I said, there is a lot of healing that has happened. Okay, a lot of healing that has been taking place between you and this person. There could be children involved. See, Aries, this person, they're going to also help you in your healing journey as well. When this person comes toward you, you're going to finally see yourself being set free. Okay, there has been a lot of tests and challenges. When I did your reading today, which is going to be premiering tomorrow, I did see a lot of tests, a lot of challenges, okay, that you have been through with this person. I think that's finally coming to an end. And this person has not given up on you. So you just know with the Eight of Cups, okay? This person has not given up on you. That's why they're coming back. You do have some anxiety, okay? Maybe a lot of anxiety in terms of this person because of the trust issues. What you're ultimately seeking for in this relationship is you have the Strength card here and the Sun, right? And this is an indicator of stability. You want stability with this person. Hermit could be a Virgo, possibly. Also, I'm getting here water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisceana. Could be another fire sign. Air sign, Knight of Cups. This person is going to come towards you, and there is somebody here. It's either you or this person, Aries. I'm going to keep it very real. You guys are going to quit the drinking habit. Somebody here is going to quit drinking, okay? Drinking, we're going to put an end to this, and we're going to start living healthy, okay, Aries? Seven of Pentacles. You're going to take this relationship to the next level. Okay, you're going to walk away. You and this person are going to walk away from the old ways. There is this energy of you and this person fighting over certain things over and over again. You guys are going to improve your communication. Okay, this person is somebody that's going to stay with you. You may think to relocate with this person or move to somewhere where there is body of water, like ocean, like you're going to live near an ocean here. There is ships also in the background as well. Okay, you have the Ten of Cups. You're going to have family with this person. Ten of Cups, children, family. Maybe you're going to buy a house. Okay, that's what I'm slowly getting in here. So there's going to be a lot of moments spent together. I'm getting here. Somebody here is going to get like a fireplace outside. You guys are going to do a lot of activities together as well. Okay, Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands here is talking about, you may not really expect it, but you know, you're going to hear back from this person very soon, Aries. This is somebody that keeps coming back in your mind from time to time, and maybe you're saying to yourself, I don't really think if this is what's going to happen. I don't really think that we're ever going to get back together. This person has moved on. They have not, okay? This separation between you and this person was very sad. It could have been over some substance abuse. Maybe somebody here was living a very unhealthy lifestyle that maybe it was the reason why you and this person separated from each other. Let's get the overall outcome, because you guys are going to get married. Ten of Cups is here. This is a story of you and this individual actually like marrying each other. Okay, it's like it's one of those love stories when, you know, after so many obstacles and difficulties, you and this person are coming back together. So you have love yourself first. Like I said, you're gonna start taking care of yourself more right now. You're taking a break, right? Taking care of yourself, nurturing yourself is going to be very important for many of you. You're definitely going to be in this energy of like making purchases, buying things for yourself, and taking care of yourself. Okay, let me get some water right now. I'll be right back. I need to get some water right next to me. Ariana. Hydration is so important, like literally. Water. Need some water. Okay, also got some water in here too, Aries. Somebody here needs to drink more water. Somebody here needs to drink more water. It's going to be very important, okay? Somebody here, I'm getting this energy of someone constantly drinking and crying. You know, there is this tendency from whoever this is, Aries. It could be you or this person. I feel like it's more of your person. They tend to look at your pictures and fantasize. Okay, there is a very strong pull toward you. This is somebody that you have definitely set a boundary with. You must have told this person they need to quit a really bad habit. That's the energy I'm picking up on. And one of the things that I see here is with the Ten of Swords, okay, it was a very painful ending between you and this person because of like literally bad habits. Somebody here also maybe wanted to keep the options open and that's something that you didn't want. Okay, also could have been possibly family members being included or involved into this situation that caused this, you know, relationship to kind of go astray, right? Okay, so here's the thing. Let's see what is the advice for you. What is the advice for you, Aries? This is a story, love story of two broken people coming back together stronger and bringing a lot of stability and a lot of healing towards one another, Aries. 333 on the people that I'm watching right now, 333. Wow. Aries, gang, gang. Also, I want to encourage you and inspire you as well to go ahead and to hit that thumbs up. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that for going ahead and hitting that thumbs up. I really appreciate that. 333 Aries during your reading. 9 of Cups. This person is going to feed you. This person is going to take care of you. And this person is going to be part of your party. This person is going to be part of your feast. Okay? You two are going to celebrate one another. That's literally what I'm strongly getting in here. Ariana. So you're this person, family, them little kids and all that. So dear Aries, thank you so much for your beautiful presence. Thank you for being here and I really appreciate you. And we're gonna get on to the next sign. Now, since you're here, please also leave your comments, okay, into the chat as well. I really appreciate that. Did we just start the live streaming? If we are on Aries, then am I early for the Leo reading? You are early, Yasmin. Welcome to the future. All right, so everyone, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for also supporting me and showing your love, right? This is about your appreciation and your support. When you do that, also when you always keep giving them thumbs up, it always also encourages me and inspires me to come back around here, with all them new outfits and also messages. I have been channeling quite a few messages, like capital letter incredible readings for y'all, that I'm getting. So your weekly readings are going to be up. We already got the fire signs going up for tomorrow, and then there will be earth signs, water signs, and air signs. So everyone, thank you so much, right? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. At the end of this live today, make sure that you're also sticking around because we are going to be talking about on the whiteboard about the manifestation and kind of detachment and how your personality creates your personal reality from Dr. Joe Dispenza as well. Okay. Yeah. So good to see y'all. So good to see y'all. You guys are so cute. You guys are so fun. Thank you so much. I know that you definitely are very much well aware of style and fashion, right? Because I don't follow fashion. I create fashion. I don't follow trends. I set them. Okay? So without any further ado, everyone, please welcome. Mama Taurus, Daddy Taurus, welcome to the Renaissance Tarot. Welcome to your predictions from the future of 2025. Who is coming towards you? What are the most important messages coming in about you and this person? What are some of the messages? What is it that you need to know? And how are you and this person going to end up being together in 2025? Y'all know I can still watch the chat, right? Multifunctional. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I love you. I love seeing them heart. I love seeing them heart. I love seeing them thumbs up. Also, dear Taurus, since you're as well here, thank you so much for going ahead and hitting the thumbs up. Thank you so much for your appreciation. This is an energy exchange. I'm also sending you all the positive energy, all the love from the future. Thank you so much. Who's coming towards Taurus and what's happening in Taurus's love life? Okay, so the Hangman, Taurus, you might be right now, it says limbo. Okay, the Hangman here, it says limbo. So you and this person might be in no contact situation, or you just feel a little bit limbo about this individual. Possibly could be a Pisces, because that's what the Hangman here is representing. Okay, you have King of Cups. Wow, understanding. This is somebody that, again, I'm literally picking up on an energy of a person that you already have on your mind. If you're single, possibly could be a new water sign coming into your life, but I'm getting this is somebody that you have been in a limbo with. King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy here. Five of Cups, sadness. Yeah, this is somebody that, you know, you have been in separation from, and there has been a lot of sadness between you and this person. The Queen of Ocean, abundance. There's a lot of heavy water, heavy water of this person that's coming into your life. This is somebody with the Six of Swords. They have a very calm aura about them. Whoever this person is that's coming towards your way, that you know, they're very calm. Okay, very relaxed energy. Wheel of Fortune. This person is part of your destiny. Okay, Wheel of Fortune. It is literally about your destiny. This person is going to be playing a major role in your life. Could be a soul flame, soulmates, twin flame, transformation, the Death card here. You and this person have been going through a major transformation. This is somebody that's been going through a spiritual awakening. That's what I'm strongly getting in here. Justice, balance. This person is trying, you know, this is somebody that's starting to respect your boundaries. The Magician, this person is manifesting you. Wow. Two of Cups and the Magician. This person is manifesting partnership with you. Okay, it's like, it's, if you think that you are manifesting this person, is the other way around. Somebody here definitely is aiming, you know, to come towards you. That's literally what I'm strongly getting here. Victory, Ace of Swords. This person has something to tell you. There is some sort of truth that's also going to be, okay, mentioned to you. That's literally what I'm strongly getting here. I am strongly getting that for many of you are in a separation with this person. Honestly, this is the one that's coming towards you. That's what I'm seeing here. I'm going to find out why you and this person have been in separation. I feel like that for some of you, Taurus, maybe you were not at the right place in life to be even thinking about marriage or commitment, okay? Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. You might have been feeling stagnant in love, in finances, okay? I think that it's been a very difficult journey for you, Taurus, for the past few months. You might have been dealing even with some, I'm getting here, you know, just a lot of internal issues. Something about your family, okay? Something about your family that you have really been, it's been very challenging for you, okay? To go through, to overcome. You have the King of the Ocean, order. Taurus, honestly, this is both from the card that I'm getting and my intuition. Today is the 7-7-day portal, which is talking about intuition, guidance, and manifestation. So you're letting go of control. You don't have to have everything in order. You don't have to have everything, you know, being into order where you're going to feel like, oh, you know, I have to control this. You're letting go of the control. You're surrendering. That's the energy I'm picking up on. Surrender. Now, let's get the messages of love. And I'm going to talk about this person much more in depth. Uh-oh, Sophia Miller. So good to see you here. Cutie Patootie. Thank you so much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When do you have a ask one or two questions? Okay, so dear members, this is a public service announcement. Tomorrow, officially, we are going live on the membership side and on the main channel as well. On the membership side, there will be prepaid ask a question, get an answer. All the details will be provided on the membership side. Thank you so much for your cooperation and your collaboration. Thank you so much for the sprinkle, cutie patootie. Now, Taurus, let's talk about love. Mama Taurus, Daddy Taurus. Rest and relaxation is essential. Resting, it means that you're finally letting go of the control. You're no longer trying to control the narrative, letting go of wanting to make sure everything is, there's an OCD type of thing. You're basically not doing that. Your love is around you. Spend quality time together. You and this person are going to start spending more time together. Okay, I'm getting here. Something major and significant is going to start happening during the fall. Okay, and you love who you are. You are divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful thing life has to offer. I think you see there is a ship here. Your life has felt like maybe you have been going through a lot of big waves, right? Big obstacles, major challenges, difficulties that you have gone through. Love who you are. This is talking about you finally accepting the fact that, the waves, the highs and lows and the tides are part of our lives. And we just go through them and we learn from them and we grow, right? We experience different things. Maybe you have felt that your ship got wrecked, but that's fine. You still landed by a lighthouse, and your lighthouse is your spirit guides that are guiding you towards the right direction. It may felt like it was chaotic, but I feel like that you have been protected divinely. If you have come out of some really toxic relationships, marriage, it means that this person was not meant to stay forever in your life, right? You just grew out of that. Also want to say thank you so much, dear Dana. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, everyone, also for those of you who have just joined, and thank you for your support and your thumbs up and your kind words. There is a self-acceptance, okay? You're finally coming out of this self-sabotage. I think somebody in the past deeply hurt you, broke your heart, and shattered you, Taurus. And it's like you felt like your entire life was, it's like in love, it was going to be very hard for you to find love. Back to what you love. Reevaluate your desires, reevaluate your goals, your dreams, your visions, right? I feel like that you're going back home, Taurus. This is a return. This is a moment for you to really, really start looking into yourself and understanding of, what, I'm going to go back to what I truly desire for my life. I'm not going to give up on love. I'm not going to give up on career. So for many of you, there is a path. Do you see what a beautiful path is that she is going backwards? The paradise, the kingdom of heaven, it's actually within you. It's not outside of you. The kingdom of heaven is within you. You also have choose love. You always have choice. Make yours with love. You always have choice, Taurus. And I do believe that you choose love and love chooses you. As a matter of fact, love already has chosen you. You're just in the process of accepting that love. You're in the process of embracing that love that the universe has for you, okay? Also, I want to say thank you so much for the Kylie Hope Waltzman. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. You are number one. Thank you so much. You're so generous. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much for the appreciation from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot. So Taurus, let's talk about this person in depth, okay? I'm going to talk about this person in depth. This is just about like love messages that I was getting in here. Could be a Sagittarius also. I'm getting the Temperance here, but heavy water. Okay, so let's get into your reading and see who is this person. Tell me more about this person and how will Taurus know about this individual and how are they going to stay together, okay, this year. The moon, again, Pisces energy, very strong Pisces energy here, keeps coming back, keeps coming out. This is somebody that, you have a lot of very strong spiritual connection. That's what the moon here is also talking about. It's about our intuition, our inner world, our spirituality, our connection with somebody. Cancer energy, Ace of Pentacles. This person, okay, Taurus, they're gonna bring a lot of luck into your life. They're going to bring a lot of blessings. This is somebody that's very much, you could start a business with this person. They could financially assist you also. Queen of Cups, I don't know, are you like guys dealing with a lot of water, or somebody who has strong water in their birth chart? Okay, Queen of Cups. By the way, I want to mention that this tarot deck is very, very special. This is one dimension ahead, okay? This is not just a regular tarot deck. This is one dimension, one timeline ahead. So he or she, doesn't matter, not a gender specific, but you know, do you see how the Queen of Cups is actually opening up the lead, right? And showing her love. This is somebody that's going to open up like some really, really, they're going to start opening up to you deep down. Okay, there was a lot of things that this person is going to share with you. Like they're going to open up their heart towards you. Five of Pentacles, this is somebody, your person specifically, has been, they had been abandoned in their life. Maybe from a mother, they maybe grew up in poverty. They didn't, you know, they grew up not having much. This person knows how to appreciate when they find somebody truthfully, like truthful, and they know that also, you know, working hard and setting their goals and, you know, putting in their hard work is something very important as well. The Justice, this person is going to bring good karma into your life. Okay, like I said, the Justice here is talking about good karma, also Libra energy. Hierophant, towards you, this is you. The Hierophant is representing Taurus energy. Okay, so very beautiful here. And you have the Five of Cups. All of this sadness here, this is somebody, Taurus, that, like I said in the beginning, there has been a limbo, okay? With the Hanged Man and then the Five of Cups, there has been a limbo moment between you and this person. I'm getting here missing each other a lot. Maybe you and this person have really not been together for some time, or maybe you have not seen each other for quite some time. Okay, it's been a limbo. You have the King of Pentacles. Yeah, they're missing you. This is your King of Pentacles, Taurus. Okay, this is earth energy. Possibly could be another another earth sign as well. But do you see how the Five of Cups, this person is missing on you? Okay, Five of Cups and the King of Pentacles, right? This is nostalgia and also sadness over the fact that things ended very painfully between you and this person. Now, one of the things that I see here with the Page of Cups, this person is going to do everything that they can to keep you, okay? And I think that this is not going to be in a way that, you know, they're forcing it, or you're forcing it. I think it's more of like, they're going to really show you and prove you that you can trust, okay? Because what you're ultimately looking forward to with the Nine of Pentacles is loyalty. And that's something that I see this person is going to bring towards you, okay? You have the Magician here. Today is the 7/7 portal. This is allowing you to really set an intention and to manifest, whether that's a cross watcher, whether that's a, you know, whether that's you. That's just what I'm strongly getting in here. And again, there is a lot of success stories that are actually happening, and I believe that your story is also going to be the same as well. Some of you did share some really powerful success stories the other day. Even you got a notification and connection from your person during the live. Let's get some other love messages here. In 2025, you and this person, I think, you know, this is literally coming from a deep, deep spiritual work, shadow work, that's allowing you and this person to get back together. Let's get some other love messages here for you. You have love yourself first. Aries got this first as well also. So love yourself first. You're going to start really, really, you know, you're going to start doing things for yourself, taking care of yourself. Past life love relationship. You have known each other before. Soulmate, possibly a twin flame. Okay, you with this person, there's a very familiar energy. Like that's what I was picking up in the beginning as well, right? You and this person have known each other. Like it's not, for some of you, if you're single, that's a whole different story. But I feel like that the person coming towards your way, it's like finally you and this person are going to recognize and realize that you and this person have mirrored many things back to each other and healed, okay? For many of you, you're gonna, this person is gonna be like a best friend, like a confidant, best friend and a supporter for you, Taurus, in 2025. You and this person are gonna start doing activities kind of like to bring the romance and the nostalgia back. Aries, Taurus, do you remember when I said you no longer have to control everything, right? It says, let go of control issues, allow the situation to unfold naturally. So, dear Mama Taurus, Daddy Taurus, like I said, this is a situation where there is no need to control it. You like everything in order. You want to make sure that everything is right. But here again, this is another confirmation. And we're going to talk about detachment and not really putting any any not emphasis, but like attachment or you know, desperation about how it's gonna happen on a whiteboard by the end of this live, you're more than welcome to stay and check it out or watch later if you would like to do so, to, you know, see how you can disconnect energetically, not from your person, not from your desire, but from the lack. Okay, that's what we're going to talk about, Taurus. Yeah, so that's what I had for you, dear Taurus. I hope that this helped. Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much for going ahead and hitting that thumbs up as well for your son. I really, really appreciate it. Everyone, thank you so much for your kindness and thank you for your support. I love being here. I love serving and slaying. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. And we're going to move on to the sign of Gemini. We're going to move on to the sign of Gemini, the twins. The twinsies. I'm in your head, I'm on your mind. You know, I'm a Gemini. White Wolf. Wendy, so good to see you here. Wendy, thank you so much for the deck that you sent me. I really appreciate that. I did receive the Oracle card. I'm going to be announcing those and talking about them also in the next live in the beginning. So I'll make sure to, just collecting, not collecting, but I'm gathering, putting them all together. I've received a few other packages and I'm going to open them up and, you know, give a shout out. So thank you so, so much. And we are going to get into the twins. We're going to move on to two of them. So everyone, thank you so much for being into the House of Renaissance. I really, really appreciate y'all. Thank you. You guys are definitely nailing it. Thank you for all them thumbs up. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Where are you guys watching from? Just real quick. All good. Where are you guys watching from? What part of the world? Just so Philippines. Just real quick. East Coast, New Hampshire, okay. Wisconsin, Hander. Sweden, Los Angeles. I want to see what part of the world am I connecting with them, cutie patooties. Okay, this is just a short break here. Nevada. Oh, Nathan, you're in Nevada. Where in Nevada, dude? Ontario, Australia, Los Angeles, Austin, Texas, Philippines, New York, North Carolina. Watching from Maryland. Oh, nice. Australia, Phoenix, Arizona, Ontario, Montreal. Okay. Chicago, Oklahoma, California, Oregon, Virginia. Oh, Cape Cod, Massachusetts. Nice. I actually lived in Cape Cod, Massachusetts for a few months. West Yarmouth, Hyannis, Iowa, Chicago, Idaho, Reno. Oh, Reno. Okay. The capital. I love that for you. Reno. Nice. Jersey, California. Gemini from Indiana. Philippines. Grenada. I see you. Canada. Oh, people are seeing you. Okay. San Francisco, Northeast Pennsylvania. Wow, you guys are so international. This is amazing. New Mexico, India, Colorado, Rancho, California. Prayers for Texas. Yes, sending a lot of love and prayers to Texas. Thank you so much. Love your readings every day. Egypt. I've been to Egypt. I've been to Cairo. Leo from Colombia. Grrr. Melbourne, Australia. You rock. Thank you so much. Michigan, pure Michigan. Thank you so much. No way I'm in Sandwich. Yeah, I know Sandwich. Sydney, Australia, New Jersey, Brazil, Minnesota. I went to high school in Minnesota with my crazy. Anyways, there were interesting people over there. Northern Virginia, Game of Cats. Hi, Leo. So good to see you here. All right, sending love to Texas. Yeah. All right, so Sweden, very Singapore, very international, very, very international. I love that. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Like, I just love connecting with all of my cutie patooties out there. So Thank you so much for all your support and everything. All right, everyone is literally, yeah, everyone's very international. I love that. Gemini, how are you? My cutie patootie looking all this so yummy. Gemini, welcome to the predictions from the future of 2025. In this reading, Gemini, we're going to take a look and see who's coming towards you. Who is this person? And how both of you are going to end up together, if so, when so, and any other messages. Gemini, let's see what's coming up for you. Gemini, let's talk about your love life with this person. Let's talk about who's coming towards Gemini. Gemini's in the house. Do we have any twins in the house? Gemini, feel free to go ahead and hit them thumbs up. I know you love those costumes, Gemini. I know you do. Even especially you. Let's talk about this, Gemini. Three of Wands, motivation. Four of Swords, recovery. Queen of Wands, passion. Ace of Wands. Gemini, you're finally closing off a chapter. This is like, especially the next 3 months. I'm getting the next 3 months. You're finally getting over some sort of a heartache, some sort of a very, very painful situation that's been haunting you for quite some time. Okay, you have the recovery here, Four of Swords. Something here that's been, you feel like you have been stabbed in the back by somebody or something from the past. Super toxic. Super toxic, okay, that you had been with this person. I do strongly feel like here that your heart is sometimes still aching from this situation, and you possibly could have dealt with somebody that was either a fire sign, okay, I'm getting here strong fire energy. Eight of Swords, Ten of Swords, you know, yeah, Ten of Swords, some sort of a painful situation is coming to an end, and if things ended with this person, I feel like that you're gonna move on, or you already have moved on from this person. Judgment, Scorpio energy, self-reflection. A lot of you are still contemplating going back and forth. You're having a lot of reflection, self-reflection. This is the card of Scorpio, okay? You are wanting to really, really see and finalize your decision. Is this somebody you should hold on to or you should move forward from? Six of Cups, again, reflection. You are doing a lot of reflection. Six of Cups, because there is a lot of nostalgia. There is this hate and love relationship. Okay, I'm getting here Katy Perry hot and cold type of situation here between you and this person, right? I feel like that you are in this place of like either burning this bridge forever, okay, or maybe leaving some sort of a communication from this person to reach out to you, because we have the Seven of Cups. There's possibly, you're thinking about a possibility of you and this person being together, okay? Something here that could work out. Could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, another air sign. Five of Cups. Wow, a lot of cups, heavy water energy here. You know, this situation that ended between you and this person with the sadness and reflection has allowed you to really take a pause and reflect on life, on work, on career, on yourself, Gemini. I think that you are somebody that you might have actually been, you know, you might have overextended yourself quite some time, okay, in situations. I think that this is the person that you have dreamed about being with and having family with. Nine of Cups. You are wanting to, okay, so here's the thing. If you're making a wish this year, you might have already made a wish, okay, about just in general about love life. Like you might have said to yourself, I'm done with being single. Okay, I don't want to be single anymore. I want to really find my person. And honestly, I feel like that for many of you, you're going to come to a point when you're going to finally realize you got to let go of somebody from your past. It's time for you to release somebody. Resilience, Queen of Swords, Gemini energy. Okay, you're going to find the strength within yourself to really let go and release. This is somebody from your past, Gemini. This is somebody from your past that's been really, really holding you back. I feel like it's been a struggle for you to move forward from this person. Let's get some love messages here for you, Gemini. Let's get some love messages. Okay, so Gemini, also thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you. Gem John, Thank you for all your support. And as a gentle reminder also, thank you for going ahead and hitting that thumbs up. I really appreciate your kindness and your beautiful presence. Now, Gemini, practice compassion, see things from a fresh perspective. You got to be compassionate towards yourself first. That's where I'm always going to go. This is not about them. This is about you. Okay. This is about you being compassionate towards yourself. I think you being an air sign, you tend to go in probably 10 seconds to 100 million directions. Like your mind is like everywhere, like thinking so many thoughts, and you're just like really trying to, regulate yourself. It's like you have been really, really harsh on yourself, especially this year. What did I say? Okay. Forgiveness. Nothing is gained by holding on to past disappointments. Forgiveness. Okay, you got to forgive yourself. First of all, I think you might be holding yourself, to a standard and to a situation where you're like, it's my fault. Or maybe what did I say? What did I do wrong? Of course, everyone needs to take their accountability and responsibility, but there is a sense of self-forgiveness that you got to have. Relationship patterns. It takes strength to recognize the need for change. You've been asking yourself, this is exactly like literally what I'm saying, right? You've been asking yourself, what are the relationship patterns that I have portrayed in the past? What are the things that I really need to change? Do I need to change something within myself? Are there things that, maybe you grew up in a family or in a culture where there were different kinds of dynamics, right? Family members and everything. And that's something that possibly affected your relationship. Focus on love. Look for the good in everyone. I think that, with the dragon feeder, I think you're very versatile. You're somebody that you have the ability to readjust yourself, and you can even feed them little dragons, okay? So you're somebody that you have the ability to understand each person individually. When it comes to love, Gemini, when it comes to relationships, there is a pattern that's been brought up to your attention. You can do anything you choose. You are limitless. Many of you, I'm just going to say this, you are not tied up to one person. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're not tied up to one person. You have options. Okay, for many of you are going to let go of somebody from your past, like completely. 444, I'm seeing here. Take a chance on love. When we love, our lives are changed forever. Here's the thing. For many of you, with this boat here, right? You can see these people on a boat. Some of you could be traveling, okay? Some of you could be finally moving and, taking cruises, or just in general, like start exploring and focusing on the possibility, on actually the reality of coming across to the right person and meeting the right individual. I think your love life is transforming in 2025 big time, Gemini. There is something about you finally sitting with your pain and sitting with your patterns. And this is not about you feeling bad or blaming yourself. This is about you just saying to yourself, was I settling for less? Was I really accepting the bare minimum, not even the bare minimum from somebody, right? So that is something that you're asking yourself, Gemini. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat, okay? We're going to keep it real. So this is what I'm seeing here, energetically speaking currently. You could come back and watch this reading later, and there's going to be a lot of things that's going to resonate with you, okay? So let's talk about this person that's coming towards your way. Are you attracting a new person into your life? Some of you might say, well, I don't want to hear about the new person. What about the old person? That's a different reading. I think this is you about right now, Gemini. You're focusing on somebody new coming into your life. That's what I'm strongly getting here, okay? You have Queen of Cups, possibly a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces coming into your life. Could be a new person. It is a new person, okay? Because many of you, I think you might have been recovering from somebody from the past that's been also might have had water in their birth chart as well. Could have been a Taurus as well. I'm strongly getting here there was a lot of fights, okay, between you and someone from the past. So here's the thing. What I'm strongly seeing here, this new person that's coming into your life, they have been separated from someone from the past. This is a transplant. This person moved, okay? They ended something with another person and they're moving into your location. They're going to be moving into your area with the Chariot here and the Eight of Cups. That's what I'm strongly getting in here. Okay, this is somebody that's deciding to make a big change in their life, Gemini, and they're gonna come around your area here with the Chariot, and possibly I see them actually. They could be the one that's gonna make an offer, which we're gonna clarify to see how this is gonna unfold. Tell me more about this person coming into your life. This person could be someone that's either a professor, educator, okay, with the Hierophant here. They could have a very high rank in some sort of a setting, institution, okay? Could be, you know, any kind of organization. This is somebody that has a very strong presence. Seven of Cups. At first, when you meet this person, I'm going to tell you this. You're going to feel like you're having flashbacks about your old person. You're going to find some, honestly, that's what I'm channeling right now. You're going to feel like you are meeting your old person in a new person. Like there's going to be this confusion with the Seven of Cups. You're going to feel like as if there is a lot of resemblance between you and between your old person and this new person here. Seven of Cups, Temperance, Sagittarius energy. This is somebody that's a divine counterpart. That's really what this person is going to pour their love into your life. Okay, this person is going to be very generous. This is somebody that also is going to bring a lot of peace into your life. When you look at the dove that the Temperance is holding, this is a very peaceful, calm person. I feel like the person that you had been in the past, Gemini, there was a lot of fights, arguments, conflict, miscommunication, misunderstanding, competition. Even that's what I'm slowly getting here, and the world. That's why things ended with this person, with the person from the past. And now when you meet this person, you're gonna feel like, oh wow, there is a little bit of a resemblance of the person that you had to let go of, Gemini. And there is something very tranquil and very peaceful about this person that you're attracting into your life. Okay, the Death card here again at the bottom of the deck. So again, you could attract a brand new, you are attracting some, or has strong water in their chart, like strong water, but an evolved version of a water sign. There's always evolved and unevolved and underdeveloped version of each sign, right? That's literally what I'm seeing in here. Let's talk more about this relationship, this person coming into your life, that's coming and staying actually. I'm getting here engagement, proposal. That's what I see coming towards your way. Engagement, proposal, okay? Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your life. It's worth waiting for the right one. It is worth waiting for the right person, Gemini, okay? That's what I'm slowly getting in here. Romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. So when you meet this person and they make a move, or you feel like you're just having a crush on this person, I strongly feel like here that you're gonna start developing like brand new feelings towards this person. Someone from your past is returning to your life, reconciliation, and this is why. When you let go of this person, this is the secret. Like you guys are asking, how do I do this? Somebody comes back, right? When you let go of this person that I was talking about and you enter into a new life, this person is going to find out and they're not going to be happy about it. They're going to want to come back and they're going to want to reconcile with you. Just heads up and warning for you, okay? This person is going to do everything that they can to be back with you. This, you know, it's the moment, it's like when they see you being really happy, when they see you doing your own thing, and then all of a sudden they're coming around and wanting to reconcile with you. That's literally what I'm strongly getting in here for you. So you got to be, you know, very steadfast. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. You need to trust that, you know, there is, if you have let go for somebody, if you've let go of somebody, then that's a done deal for you. Of course, everyone has free will. That's your decision here. But I do see here with the trust, you got to trust that the universe is, you know, also co-creating with you. You're not just like randomly out there. Like you're a soul, you have a soul purpose, you have a soul contract. For many of you, there is people that come into our lives and they teach us certain things. The longer you linger, the longer you hold on to somebody and you can't let go of them, the harder it's gonna get, okay? Flirtation and free yourself. Yeah, it's time to take back control of your life. Gemini, you gotta set yourself free. I think, you know, you have put yourself in this box of constantly waiting for somebody here, okay? That's what I'm strongly getting here. Take it as it resonates, but that's just literally what I'm seeing here, Gemini. Okay, this is about you really freeing yourself and being in this energy of I'm gonna focus on my priorities, okay, and focus on the new love, on the new person that's coming into you, that's gonna stir your feelings. And what I see here with this person, I'm seeing here engagement. I don't know, I'm getting proposal. It's gonna take off like very fast with this individual, and you know it's gonna be very healing for you, that you're not gonna be in this place of constantly having nostalgia about this old person that you had to deal with. So tell me more about this person. The Hangman, This person is a healer. This new person is gonna bring a lot of healing into your life with the Hangman. Okay, could be also a Pisces, Gemini. That's what I'm strongly getting here. Very generous person. All right, this person is gonna they're gonna put medicine to your wounds. They're gonna help you. They're gonna support you. They're gonna be by your side. The Tower moment. Yeah, this is an inner Tower moment that you have. See, this is one dimension forward. This tarot deck is one dimension forward. So you see the people that are there and the tower moment is still happening, right? These people are on the ground, but the tower is still crumbling down. So I do strongly feel like here that, there is something here that this person is going to help you with, specifically to let go of the other person. Sometimes this tower moment is like you feel like your entire world is shutting down, Gemini. You feel like you're crumbling down. It's very difficult for you to move on. It's been very challenging, but you're finally going to find the right person who is going to let you heal, help you heal, and they're also going to help you have that closure about somebody that you couldn't let go of. Okay, so be open to that, Gemini. All right, so Gemini, this is what I had for you. Thank you so much, my dear cutie patootie looking all this so yummy. I know it's a very interesting reading, but you know what? You gotta be open about new love. We'll talk about other people, the one in your mind and all of that, but this is a very important time for you to heal yourself, to focus on yourself, and to really ask yourself. You've been doing a lot of reflection. We talked about it, and a lot of growth. Is this somebody that I truly want to go back, or is this someone that I can just let go of and move forward and then attract somebody new in my life? Today is the 777 portal, so it's going to be very, very crucial for you to set an intention, okay, of a soulmate, of the right person to be in your life, to come into your life, Gemini. And also the Uranus is shifting in your sign, which is very powerful, okay? It is about also expansion, it's about communication, it's about perspective shift, right? Perspective shift, understanding. You're going to start understanding that not Uranus, but Uranus. It is shifting and it's allowing us to see things from a different perspective. What has this person taught me? What is it that I need to understand and learn and let go of, right? Gem John, Gemush. All right? So dear Gemini, this is what I had for you. Thank you so much, my cutie patootie. Happy 7/7, everyone. That's what we are doing the reading here on, right? All right, everyone. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for everyone. And also, if you're new into the room, also, thank you for going ahead and hitting the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. If you're just joining, also, I appreciate your beautiful comments under the video. That really, really means a lot. I see there are hundreds of comments. Keep them coming up. And I want to encourage you, especially for today's life, like what is it that you are manifesting? What is it that you are setting out an intention? I believe that today, specifically, imagine like, I don't know, like hundreds of people like joining together and putting the same positive things into the comments, specifically after the video or the chat. Imagine the vortex and imagine the power, the amplitude of this power, like that energy, how it gets amplified. And it helps also for you to speed up your manifestation because it's all energy. It's all energy because this is everything vibration. And as you can see, the readings are also vibrating on a higher frequency because there has been multiple scenarios and cases of people actually, receiving so many thumbs up, receiving so many positive results from their person or from any other things. So that's just something that we want to keep in mind. So we're going to move on to my Cancer licious. Oh my gosh, imagine being a Cancer and having your birthday today, Cancer. How you doing, my cutie patootie? I've been doing walking meditations from the Lead Vibe app and they're awesome. That's amazing. Walking meditations are great. And also, thank you for that, Leo. Dr. Joe Dispenza does walking meditations as well. It's amazing. It's really, really great. For those of you that are just joining right now, we are going to talk about frequency by the end of this live. This is not, all the lives that I do, it's very much in depth. We're going to talk about frequency and how your personality creates your personal reality. And we're going to do a little bit of touch on what you call that, detachment stuff. Okay. Cancer Licious, my beautiful Cancers, welcome to the Renaissance Tarot. Welcome to your funny and your most favorite Armenian guy here at the Renaissance Tarot. So, dear Cancer, today we're going to be doing your reading and predictions for the rest of the 2025. And we're going to see who is this person that's coming towards you and how is this connection going to develop for you on the day starting from today, 777. Also, I want to welcome you and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here, dear Cancer. And happiest birthday to you. Thank you so, so much. I greatly appreciate you. And I want to thank to those also who are putting them in, who are putting the timestamps as well. So thank you so much. So let's see what's going on for my Cancer Licious. Delish. What's going on for my Cancers in love? The Fool, new beginning. Okay, so you're gonna have a brand new beginning in love, Cancer. I see here a fresh start, deep diving deep into, love. A fresh start, new beginning here. 10 of Pentacles. Are you kidding me? Because Jupiter literally went into your sign, right? Luck, expansion, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's literally a sprinkle, sprinkle season for you. Okay, luck. 10 of Pentacles. You're having a brand new beginning. I think even for some of you, it could be like literally a brand new beginning in career and money, but most of this 10 of Pentacles shows a family here, a lot of stability. For Pentacles, security. When it comes to love, Cancer, I do strongly feel like here that many of you have options to, you're gonna have to decide between two people, okay? Two options here. With the Two of Pentacles, there is a decision here that you're gonna need to make. My cutie patootie. And you also have Two of Cups, Two of Pentacles. 222 are some of the main numbers that you could be possibly seeing quite often. Partnership is headed towards your way. Cancer, what are you doing here? You have Two of Cups and the Ace of Cups. Okay, you have love and you have partnership here, Cancer. So there is definitely a new love. There is a new connection. There is something curious that reigniting, or you could be getting back with your person. We're gonna find out and see. My intuition is telling me you're gonna have to make a choice between two people. Okay, there's gonna be two, like literally, I'm seeing here two people. Right now, I'm seeing here, like imagine you're driving on the highway and you're in the middle lane, and there is two cars parallel driving equally to you, right? And you're gonna have to decide who are you really gonna go with, who are you gonna give attention to. So that's a decision you're gonna have to make here. The Queen of Ocean. You could be involved with a water sign, like possibly Scorpio, Pisces, could be another Cancer. Yeah, King of Cups. Somebody has a big crush on you, okay? Water sign, Page of Cups, imagination. This person constantly thinks about you. There is definitely an important conversation that needs to take place. You and this person, the one that you are not talking to right now, we have the Page of Swords and the Ten of Swords. There was a situation that because of gossip and because of rumors, right? Something here has happened between you and this person that caused you and this individual to separate. Somebody here threw a fit. I'm getting here an individual who maybe intervened into this relationship between you and them. Five of Pentacles, abandonment. Yeah, you and this person separated from each other. Okay, abandoned each other, stop talking to one another here. I'm getting an external involvement. I feel like this is more of a friend, like a friend type of a thing. Could be a coworker. I don't know. Maybe somebody here works in an office. I'm getting here a secretary. I don't know who is a secretary here, something like that. Somebody here works in oil company. Let's talk about this person. Actually, hold on. Let's talk about love for 2025. Okay, that's a very important thing here for you, dear Cancer. Now, focus on love. Look for the good in everyone. So here's the thing. You are focusing on love already. I feel like that, the time is coming for you, Cancer, when you're going to start noticing people, like a lot of eyes A lot of eyes getting on you, Cancer. Okay, take a chance on love, and you're gonna make a decision if you want to move forward with a brand new person, or if you want to wait on somebody. I'm getting this energy for some of you still waiting on somebody here, possibly another water sign. Could be an Aquarius, Virgo. Choose love. Everything is about love here for you. Practice compassion, being compassionate towards yourself. Listen to your heart, Cancer. You're listening, but need to hear with a loving heart. I feel like that you have made a lot of promises to you, Cancer. And just because you haven't been able to fulfill those, and if you have been single, if you have not been really able to get into a relationship, you've been too hard on yourself, too harsh on yourself. You gotta really listen to your needs. Like what is your heart want right now? Not what everybody else is telling you you should be doing. Why aren't you getting married? You should get married by now and things like that. It is important for you to start focusing on what's important for you in the present moment. Okay, so learn to meet another's need for love. Okay, get to know each other. So I feel like somebody here is gonna make an offer to you. You have true love. This love is once in a lifetime. You're gonna make a this is a tough decision here because you love somebody still from the past. You still have a lot of feelings towards another person. I think whoever this person is that you are, we're not here to point our fingers on somebody else, but I'm getting here an avoidant vibes. Okay, somebody here might have been avoidant. Somebody maybe, they were not able to really communicate what they wanted clearly, or maybe there is this energy of them not being in the right place to really tell you what they were feeling and what was going on with them. So, dear Cancer, let's just also hit that thumbs up. Thank you so much for hitting that thumbs up as well for the video. I really appreciate that. So, who is this person that's coming towards Cancer? Is this a new person that's coming and staying, or is this the person on Cancer's mind that they're wanting to be with? So, Three of Wands. You're waiting on this person. You're waiting for news, and that news is coming towards your way. Okay, this is somebody that you're waiting on. Eight of Pentacles. It's not finished yet. It is not finished yet. There is a pause. There is a pause and a reflection with the Eight of Pentacles. I feel like that this is somebody that you have an unfinished business with. Okay, unfinished desires, unfinished. It's an unfinished relationship. There's gonna be a continuation. Gotta really watch how you both actually communicate. There has been a lot of pain because of words. Somebody here must have said certain things, dear Cancer, that possibly, hurt you at a deep level, or maybe somebody here was very, aggressive or drunk. Eight of Swords here. So when it comes to this person, I feel like this person is feeling quite remorseful right now, the Eight of Swords, for the way that things ended. And I think that because of your birthday season, this person might be, they want to stop the fight. Okay, they want to make peace with you, and they might be reaching out or trying to. And I know that somebody told me the other day that on the day of my predictions, their person reached out. They emailed me about it. Okay, because they detached and they focused in their meditation. I just strongly feel like here that with the Five of Wands, this is about the fight is gonna stop. Okay, the fight is gonna stop. I'm sorry, right? There is some sort of an argument that's gonna come to an end finally. It's gonna end. You have Six of Swords. Yeah, you and this person are gonna transition and move towards somewhere totally different, somewhere better, somewhere more peaceful. That whole journey that you both have been going. See how these people are coming out of a boat finally, right? Like it's been a long journey. They look very tired. They look very much like, very it's exhausted. But I'm strongly getting killed. That's coming to an end. So that's the person. Yeah, the High Priestess. It's a spiritual connection with this individual for a lot of you, and it's here's the thing. The Three of Pentacles here specifically. It's like you're looking at the history back with this person, Cancer, and you're realizing you're like, damn, we have actually done so many things together, and we still believe that we can achieve a lot of things. Like, what is it that's holding us back? Why can't we just be back together? Cancerian energy here, right? The Chariot here. So, right? Cancerian energy, sprinkle, sprinkle. So you want to move forward. You want to move forward with this individual. I strongly feel like many of you, this is your major arcana, by the way. It's a very powerful card. It's a very spiritual card. And look at the number. Look at your number, Cancer. Number 7 on top of you, the Chariot, right? The Chariot is somebody that's taking control of a situation, that's taking charge of a situation. So you're taking control. You're actually getting into the driver's seat. You're no longer allowing, the circumstances to control you. You're no longer dwelling onto the past. And there is going to be a lot of travel plans that you're going to make with this person. You and this person are going to go to places. You and this person also could come from 2 different cultural backgrounds. I'm getting here languages, ethnicities, could be age difference as well. I'm getting here somebody is a hairstylist or fashion, more of fashion person, fashion nova, the magician. Your manifestations are coming true. If you've been really, really wanting to be with this person, you can set an intention today even more to actually intensify it even more, okay? With the 7-7 portal and manifest your desires here, the magician. Your dreams and your wishes are coming true. You and this person are going to go to places. For some of you, I am showing getting here. This is the channel message, okay? You and this person are gonna be doing some sort of a powerful international service, and that means reaching out to a lot of people. I think you're somebody that you want to help. I don't know if it's minorities. Some of you want to help a school, like a local school. Okay, some of you want to help orphanages. Like there is some sort of a humanitarian work that you're going to be doing, and I see here you doing that specifically with this person. Okay, doing that with this person. It's a charity. It's basically charity type of thing between you and this person that you're going to do. Could be a fire sign as well, Leo, Aries, or Sagittarius. Could be any other sign. I'm getting here Scorpiana as well, Earth sign, Aquarius. What is an important message here for my Cancer licious in love? Chemistry. There is a very strong magnetic chemistry between you and this person. That's why this is someone that you really have not been able to move on from. This is somebody that you still see yourself building a life with. It is safe for you to love, open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So for many of you, if you were not really feeling safe with being with this person, I think that's going to be changing for you, because this person in the past was not on the same page with you. Maybe that caused you a lot of anxiety. You didn't really feel safe. But I am slowly getting here. Now you're going to see tangible changes. This person is going to start sharing your values, your visions, okay, with you, which is going to allow you to move forward. Let go of control issues. Taurus also got the same thing here as well, not wanting to control everything. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. This could be for some of you. I think that maybe you might have been dealing with someone that their upbringing and their childhood, like something here affected, okay? There could be their culture or their belief system, whatever it was, political, we don't talk about those things, but it was affecting this connection, this relationship. That's one of the reasons why and this person maybe were not able to really be together back then. Okay. One more important message here for my Cancers. I see here, like, honestly, I know this is love reading who is coming towards you, right? This is the person that's coming towards you that you haven't talked to for quite some time. That's the person. And of course, there is a new person that's going to come for some of you if you're single, if you're looking for love. I do see here things developing with this individual. However, you're not going to rush into this relationship right away with this new person, because you're going to be heavily focused on career and work and business. Meanwhile, this new person, you could start your business, or you could do something like monetary or work-wise or a project with this person, right? So you have Page of Swords. So prepare yourself to have a conversation here. I think that also this is somebody that's they're gonna introduce you to their family. Reintroduce you, for some of you, reintroduce you to their family. There's going to be an important conversation that's going to take place that's around like commitment, okay, proposal here. That's what I strongly feel like here between you and this person. The Four of Pentacles. So here's the thing. If you have been feeling your finances, just as a general message here, if you have been feeling your finances, your money, you have to constantly save, you have to constantly, try to, what's the word for it? Like just count, or that's coming to an end, just so you know. there is financial shifts that are happening in your life. You no longer have to be thinking, am I, oh, how am I gonna save? Am I gonna save? You're gonna start making more instead of just saving more. Okay, that's just as a side message here, because I'm seeing here a parallel for you in 2025. You choosing to at least focus on career majorly rather than just love. Okay, Seven of Swords and then the Nine of Swords. A lot of you are also okay. So this is a side message. I'm gonna say this to you. Anyone and everyone Cancer that was ever dishonest towards you, anyone that tried to play you, they tried to put you down, okay, that person is going to fall into their trap, just so you know. Somebody here is going to fall into a trap. This is a side message here. Somebody didn't want to see you succeed, okay? You're a dragon slayer. You're somebody that you're overcoming your intrusive thoughts. You're overcoming hardships, difficulties. I'm very proud of you. You're coming on top. Yeah, and you're also disconnecting from some people, some toxic people, just as a message here. You're really making some profound changes for you. And this is ultimately why your first card here came up, the Fool, which is indicating a brand new beginning. Okay, so dear Cancer, thank you so much. This is what I had for you for now. I really appreciate it. For the end of this video, we're gonna stick around and we're gonna talk about the messages, about how your personality creates your personal reality on the board right there behind me, and we're going to get into that much more in depth. Okay, so thank you so much for being in here, and thank you also for going ahead and hitting that thumbs up. I really appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. That means a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity and for your kindness. All right, my Cancer Licious, thank you so much. That was very good. Oh, hello, Maricela. You guys are so welcome. Thank you guys so much. Tomorrow, also, members, we are going to go live on the membership site. Tomorrow, there's going to be ask a question, get an answer, and prepaid questions, which is much more reasonable. I'm just letting you know this is for informational purposes, okay? People have been sharing me, even a member, that their person reached out to them, and it's good to hear. It's good to hear those kind of success stories as well, because whatever we are setting an intention here for, it's all about you to be successful, you to have the best outcome for yourself. The costumes and everything are just some little touches here and there, just to, what I'm saying, make you smile and bring the big, beautiful smile right on your face, everyone. All right. All right. Leo, are you in the house, Leo? Where are you, Leo? Where are you, Leos? Leos. What's coming up for my Leos? Who is coming towards my Leos in 2025? I'm gonna have to reshuffle them cards. Them cards, yes, them. Them cards from the future. Oh, I see my Leos. I'm just gonna reshuffle this a few times here, right? Leo's in the house. Nathan, are you a Leo too? That's awesome. Leo. The lions are here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know, like August Leos, like August Leo, like especially guys are like very chill, laid back. They're just sitting in the background. They're not saying anything. I know they're watching me, but they're not saying anything. They're letting me just talk. They're letting me just like to channel. Let's get some. What did I get here? Ginger lemon sparkling water from Trader Joe's. It's a sparkling water. Bro Darian, what's up? Our birthday season is coming up, August, Leo. Very nice. Cutie patooties looking all this, so yummy. Leo, how are you doing? You know, Mercury pre-shadow retrograde is already in effect. And how are you transmuting, Leo? How are you transmuting? Are you also wearing costumes? Leo, are you also transmuting? Transmutation, sprinkle, sprinkle. My cutie patootie. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Ashley, thank you so much for mentioning that as well. Thank you all for hitting the thumbs up and showing love to the CEO of the Cutie Patooties. All right, so we're going to get into your reading. Just 1 second, Leo. You know, it's also a very big responsibility, right? To be a quadruple Leo and also to do a reading for Leo. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to disconnect from my own stories, from my own dilemma, whatever you want to call it. And I do that pretty well, just letting you know. Leo. Leo, welcome to the Renaissance Tarot, my cutie patootie looking all bit so yummy. Dear fellow Leo, welcome to your reading about the person that's coming towards your way in 2025. Who is this person? And we're going to see how is it going to develop. Is there any new person that's coming into your life? Or is this a person on your mind or somebody that you have been dealing with? Or maybe not even dealing with at all. So let's get into your reading and see what's going on. And happy upcoming birthday month. Leo, let's talk about your love life. Let's talk about your love life, Leo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And also, thank you so much for being here, Leo. Today is the 7-7 portal, which is a powerful manifestation. It's a very powerful manifestation portal, and we're doing that on July 7, 2025, 2 + 5, 7. Setting an intention, okay, for calling into your soulmate. Abundance, luck, alignment. This is also the number of alignment. What's coming in for my Leos? Okay, so 2 of Cups. You have partnership here, possibly with a water sign. I'm getting here Scorpio, Pisceana, Cancer. Partnership, love. 2 of Cups in the original tarot. Also, it shows 2 people lovey-dovey hugging each other. And this is going to be a brand new beginning in love, okay? As we unfold, we're going to see, is this somebody that you actually already know, or is this a brand new person, Leo? So you have 2 of Cups, you have the Fool, partnership, 4 of Pentacles, the World card, Angel of the... You're healing from something. Wow, 8 of Swords, Ace of Pentacles. You're healing from an ending. You're healing from something that's been really painful, Leo, that ended into your life. Leo, you're manifesting a new person into your life. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're manifesting a brand new person. 8 of Cups, Ace of Cups. And here's the thing. The Judgment here, self-reflection. We're not here to sugarcoat. We're not here to... So I'm saying this is a new person that's coming into your life. And this reading is, who else did get? I think Gemini got a similar reading as well. You got to let go of somebody from your past. And if you want the receipts, if you want the proof, we're going to get into this now for you right now, okay? So this is actually the Angel of the Ocean, number 19. This is the World card, something here that has been, cycle that has come to an end, okay? This is talking about a cycle that's coming to an end and you have been holding on to this person for quite some time. You got to let go of them. You know what I just saw? I just saw almost like you have locked the door, but you don't want to throw the key away. Why? You have locked the door and you're still holding on to the key because you feel like that maybe you want to still open and go back to it. That's literally what I just saw. And I'm like, what's happening, Leo? Like, why are you holding the key in your hand if you know that you're also at the same time manifesting a brand new person? Eight of Swords. You have been restrictions. You have been quite, you feel like your hands were tied up because there was a soul tie with somebody here from the past that was, on and off with you. I feel like the person that you deal with, this person could have been a karmic here with the wheel of fortune. This person showed you a lot of things, okay, about self-healing. And there is the tower here. There is the Four of Swords. Do you see what it says, the tower? It says destruction and recovery, right? Destruction and recovery, Leo. So you have been going through a major tower moment, okay? I do strongly feel like here that this painful situation that came to an end, I feel like that this is something that really left you shattered all over your heart. And you still try to kind of build this back. You still kind of like looked into this demolished, destroyed kind of the tower situation, right? Ending, ghosting, not talking, and everything. And you found your healing on your own. You've been going through a major transformation here. And this is ultimately has led to a lot of change. Eight of Cups. And now the universe is saying you need to confirm. You need to confirm if you're finally walking away from somebody. When you walk away, when you choose to throw the key away, you're gonna find love. You have the Ace of Cups here. Okay, Ace of Cups. It says love. There is going to be a brand new love here towards your way. Your reading, actually, interestingly enough, starts with the Two of Cups. You see the cards. I got them all in front of you, right? And then the last card is the Ace of Cups, which is love. So in the middle, in between, in 2025, I think you have been doing this work a lot. You're just on the edge of like, when something is downloading 99% and then there is then there's just 1% left for the downloads to be finished, right, Leo? It's that moment. It is that moment when you're finally realizing, you know what? I need to really do myself a favor, okay, with the justice here and let go of somebody. This is a person that you have been in a separation for quite some time that you got to let go of. You cannot hold on to these demolished, abandoned, empty, dirty, and dusty buildings, okay? You deserve the castle. Not just because I'm a Leo, that's why I'm saying this, but you deserve more. Why are you wasting your time sitting here and trying to force anything, wait for somebody? You got to focus on yourself. And listen, you're not detaching just so that somebody will come back to you. You're detaching because you deserve better. And you know that even, what do you want a relationship, right? We're going to talk about that on the board at the end of this live today. Why do you want a relationship? Why do you want to be in a loving connection? It's the feeling that it gives you. And if you can cultivate that feeling within yourself, that, it's like you give it to yourself and then you just manifest your soulmate into your life, and then you're like, oh, actually this is a very familiar feeling because you have been living like that. You have been already tuning into that frequency of a lover. So there is a new love that's coming into your life. Wheel of Fortune, this person is going to be part of your destiny here. We're going to talk about more about this person. So now let's talk about Leo. I'm going to talk about some messages, love messages, whether that's about this person or you specifically, Leo. So let's get into this, Leo, my cutie patootie. And those of you who just joined into the house, thank you so much for being here and also going ahead and, just like Ashley says, hit that like, hit the thumbs up. Thank you so much for that. That's for the technical purposes. Thank you so much for doing that. That's for technical purposes. All right. So Leo, you have love makes the difference. Love helps heal past hurts and provides a sense of security and self-worth. Okay. And somebody was just saying, value yourself and your strength. Yeah. Exactly, Maricela was saying that love helps heal past hurts. So it's about going back within yourself and pouring all that love within you, because love is what's going to heal us. Love is what's going to allow us to really move forward. This is going to allow you to really be in this place of, what, honestly, I don't have to hold on to the memories from the past. Even you don't have to hold on to the memories. You all you got to do is just to appreciate their chapter and move on and move forward. Capricorn, Sophia Milani, thank you so much for the sprinkle. That's very, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the generous support. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are so good to me. I really appreciate that. So love makes a difference, Leo. I mean, you already know that, right? Your heart has been hurt the most because Leo's like, we are ruled by the heart, right? You have the biggest heart and you definitely have had a lot of scars on your heart. Now you're being very careful. Sometimes, remember, my intuition is telling me already this person is going to come back. There is somebody that's obsessed with you. I'm getting a strong earth energy that's going to try to come back into your life when they see you being with somebody new. Simple acts of kindness. Kindness energizes you and bring you happiness to those around you. I love you. These are powerful words. Sometimes all you got to do, Leo, is just to really start saying that about yourself, truly. Okay, and to you. And those words also, those words carry a lot of weight. Those words carry a lot of weight. You can't just say I love you to every single person. I know that you don't say that, right? I just feel like that this is something that you have said to certain people that sometimes you look back and you're like, why did I say that? Why did I confess my love to this person? But you know what? You are somebody that you left a mark in this person's mind, because they truly never had anybody telling them could have possibly, but maybe the way that you told them I love you and you showed them their love, that might have awakened something in this person's soul for them to really understand that, there is a very loving soul. And we all have our own issues and our own things that we need to heal from and recover from. The thing here is that how aware are we? How conscious are we our unconscious behavior, right? Miracles and blessings, everything has a gift. Number 13, you got to look at the situation of letting go from this person that is going to allow you and bring you somebody into your life who is going to commit to you. And you may say, well, no, I'm still holding on to this person. I want to be with them. And, it's not about this person rejecting you. It's about you accepting yourself, okay? And not settling for less. And also not taking somebody's rejection as a identity, okay? You don't have to identify with somebody's actions towards you. Number 1, physical touch. When it comes to love, this is somebody that you're going to attract into your life. They're very much into physical touch, okay? There's going to be very much into, cuddles and all of that. I know you like that, okay? So I see here a lot of intimacy happening between you and this person. And you also have ask for help. What do you really need? Be willing to ask to accept support. Some of you are very stubborn, not wanting to accept help. You got to start asking for help and receiving that. The heart of the matter. There is more going on than meets the eye. Do you need to purge? Do you need to cry, Leo? Do you need to write a letter and burn a letter? Maybe some of you need to do a burning ritual. Maybe some of you need to talk to the running water, okay? Just talk to the running water and imagine that the water is just taking away with whatever worries, whatever it is that you have going on within you. And it is also allowing you to transmute that. If you're stuck on a situation, if you're stuck on an energy or whatever it might be, you gotta remove your attention away. It's a pendulum that's grabbing your attention, that's occupying your mind. And I'll talk about that in a different reading. Let's talk about this new person. So let's talk about that. Who is this new person coming towards Leo? Who is this new person? In 2025. And I also thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your cutie patootie. New person. Who is this new person towards Leo? Tell me more. Okay, 2 more. Sprinkle. Justice. Libra energy also. This person is going to be very fair to you. Very fair. I'm getting here, somebody here works into a legal system. Somebody who's a lawyer. Very professional. A very professional person. Somebody who's going to be super, super loyal to you. Okay, very fair. You have the lovers coming up. Okay, that's what you wanted. That's what you're gonna get. Like I said, there is the Lovers here at the bottom. All right, so I do see here brand new love, somebody that's going to be very fair towards you, and this person is going to offer you a lot of love. Okay, here you can see can you see their heads? I think you can see their heads, right? Yeah, although I put a marker on them, whatever. A brand new person, okay, could be a Gemini here also. Nine of Swords, all of your intrusive thoughts, all of your anxieties, all of your worries. Remember, you might have a lot of anxiety when this person comes into your life. Sometimes some of you might be saying, are they the one? Are they not the one? We're going to find out how you're going to know they are the one. And three of cups, you're going to meet this person through an event. Okay, you could be going through an event where there is a lot of people that are gathered. I'm getting like a gathering, some sort of a gathering that you're going to go to, especially during this fall, during autumn. Okay, fall, you're going to meet this person and you're going to start making friends with this individual first. You could meet this person through friends as well. 10 of cups, you and this person seem to actually heading towards the direction of commitment, family. I'm not saying marriage right away in 2025. Depends on the pace you guys want to go to. But I am slowly getting here a strong sense of relationship. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, what did I say? Okay, when I say that there is a new love coming in your way, when I say it must come out from the cards. Okay, this is what I was saying. Two of Cups. Soulmate is coming into your life. A soulmate. You have all the Lovers card coming out in your reading, Leo. You have the Lovers coming up. You have the Two of Cups, the Lovers, and the Two of Cups was also the first card that came up for you. Okay, partnership. That's exactly what I was saying. Okay, you have the Two of Cups coming out twice, so this is a double confirmation. All right, so you better claim this energy. 777. This is the manifestation portal for you here, dear fellow Leo, to really claim these and to get into that vortex and that energy, start feeling good about the person. And I'm going to talk about that, about manifestation at the end of this live. So if you stick around, or if you visit a little later, you're more than welcome to see how that's going to be, okay, for you and what we're going to talk about. So, and finally, all the battles that you have been fighting is going to come to an end. You know, all the like just drop it, all these intrusive thoughts and everything. So you could be attracting water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Libra. That's what I'm strongly getting here. And remember, somebody from your past, okay, let's get this deck as well. Someone from your past is going to try to come back and they're going to want to talk to you about possibly starting something new, or they're going to reach out to you. This is going to happen around the time when you meet this person. Energetically, you're going to be so detached. It's like this person is going to feel the anxiety. You're going to be at the point of engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, okay? Like I said, you're going to get to a point where you're going to start talking about engagement. You're going to start talking about marriage. You know, this is somebody, also could be a same-sex situation, doesn't have to be. Yeah, you're going to start finally being even more playful with this person, okay? Biting on the ear, neck kisses. Somebody's name is Nick, okay, neck kisses. So you have soulmate, calling in your soulmate, right? It says your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. Sprinkle, 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 okay? So this is what I had for you, Leo. And this is somebody that you're going to have family with. And remember, reconciliation, somebody who's going to try to come and reconcile. You are the operant power. You're going to try to make the decision, but we're not going there. We're talking about the new love. That's the energy that I'm actually channeling for you, that's coming into your way. So this is what I had for you, dear fellow Leo. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I love you so, so much. Thank you for being here, and I will see you very soon. All right, so everyone that are just joining right now, thank you so much. Thank you for going ahead and also hitting the thumbs up. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for your beautiful presence. All right. So yeah, we're going to make sure that we're keeping an open mind. You know, these are general readings, so they may resonate with you, they may not. But this was definitely a very beautiful reading for you, Leo. The cards were right in front of you. The cards were literally in front of the camera, right, on your face. Very demure, very mindful. A lot of you saw them coming out. That's what I'm channeling. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat. And if there is a time when I pick up on, for some of you, there's only for so many Leos on behalf of so many people that I can predict, right? So for some of you, it might be the case. For some of you, maybe tomorrow's reading or a week from now, that reading might be the case. My cutie patootie looking awesome. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Thank you so much. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for the 800 sprinkle thumbs up. And Maricela, thank you. Thank you for the sticker. Thank you for the 10. You're so, so sweet. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. So definitely beautiful energy. Beautiful energy. You're gonna come back to this reading and you're gonna share your stories, how actually this sprinkle reading actually manifested in your life. Okay. So Virgo, do we have any divas in the house? Okay, Virgos, now let's get into formation. My cutie patootie Virgolicious, I know that also, you know, this whole costumes and everything. We am vanilla. Ain't nobody vanilla here, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ain't nobody vanilla. Okay. All right. I forgot to take the Hermit card out of the out of the deck. Let me shuffle a couple times. It's important to shuffle them so that the cards can. Okay, I think sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's shuffle those. No Hermit. Imagine the Hermit hasn't come out yet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. For nobody yet. Okay. Virgo, how are you doing, my divas? How are you doing, my cutie patootie? Looking all that so creative. Looking all that so yummy. Virgo, welcome to the Renaissance Tarot. Welcome to your funny and your most favorite Armenian guy here at the Renaissance Tarot. So, dear Virgo, in this reading today, we're going to take a look at the person that's coming into your life in 2025. How is this connection going to develop? And some other love messages. So let's talk about this, dear Virgo. Let's talk about this person. 777. Virgo, also, since you're joining, thank you for your support and for your beautiful presence. Now, Virgo, what am I seeing here? What am I seeing here for my Virgos? Virgo, there is actually 3 people in your energy. 3 people. Capricorn, Leo, and a Pisces. 3 people in your energy. Hold on. Prosperity. Ace of Pentacles, the Sun. Okay, so how do you feel about, there is somebody here that either has strong Leo in their birth chart or acts like a Leo. You feel like you're very happy around this person and you want to have a new beginning with them. Leo. Yeah, there is something here that you are still overcoming, recovering from 8 of Wands. You could be preparing for some travel, like literally 8 of Wands. Here says travel, 2 of Cups. But one moment. Okay, you're going to choose between an earth sign, between a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, or a Leo, fire sign, possibly. Wow, actually, the Lovers, and it says choices, right? At the bottom. I haven't even noticed that yet. It says choices here, and it says the Lovers. So I strongly feel like here that you're going to have to make a decision. Again, I'm getting here decisions because a lot of you are not just dealing one person, right? There's possibly somebody that comes into your life later, or you might be like, there might be two people on your mind, and there is three people in your energies. I feel like you're not really sure about them. You're struggling between two individuals. So the magician is here. Somebody here is manifesting you in their life. Like somebody is putting all their intention. You know, it's like you are being manifested by somebody specific. I do believe that you know this person. You might have just gotten to know this individual recently, or maybe, I don't know, for the past few months. It's kind of like a little bit of fresh. It's not like too long, okay? And this person is wanting to have a new beginning with you. Somebody here is very sad with the Five of Cups, Virgo. Somebody here is actually very sad about this separation that you both have had, right? Eight of Wands, the Two of Cups. There must have been, you might have made travel plans with this person. You and this person could come from different cultures and backgrounds. That's the energy I'm picking up in here, okay? There's a lot of travel. You could be traveling a lot. This person could be traveling a lot for work or for whatever reason here. Ace of Pentacles. One of these two people on your mind, this is how you're going to know. So one of them is very financially like well set, or they're doing financially pretty well. Like I think that's the one that you might feel like you're really getting into, or you're really manifesting, okay? All right, so let's talk about further. Five of Wands. Did you have a fight with somebody or an argument? I think there was some sort of a conflict that has happened. Somebody here must have said something to you with the Page of Swords that hurt you at a very deep level, okay? And with the Ten of Swords, I feel like that there was a very painful, kind of like unrequited love, and you know, there is an unfinished conversation that you have with somebody on your mind. That's literally what I'm picking up on, okay? There is a painful situation that is still on your mind, the back of your mind. It's like you're going with your day, you're keeping yourself busy, but you're not desperate, but you're like, you know, I really want to figure this out, and I want to make sure, like, you want to finalize your decision with the Lovers here. It says choices. Who do you really want to be with? Could be an Aquarius also. Could be an Aquarius. Could be the strength Leo, strong Leo energy, or somebody. Or you could have a Leo in your birth chart also. But let's talk about the messages of love. This person, honestly, you know, I'm gonna get some more clarification for you, dear Virgo, because above and beyond always, we want to make sure we're coming out, we're providing the, you know, what I need to know, because sometimes when there is more than one person, I really need to channel in and to narrow it down, like, you know what I mean? Because there is a lot of messages that are coming in, and you may say, how do you channel? It's energy comes to me, information comes to me, and I'm translating it through words. So it's a lot of work, it's a lot of effort that I'm putting into it. So let's talk about this, dear Virgo. You have miracles and blessings. Everything has its gift. Number 13. Something must have happened on the 13th, on whatever month that has happened. I think the situation that that maybe ended, or there was a painful something really, somebody got triggered. That's what I'm picking up on. That happened. It actually has, like, it's a blessing in disguise to just teach you and this person something specifically. True love. This love is once in a lifetime. This is somebody that truly wants you, okay, big time. This person is like craving you. They're really craving you. Yes, physical touch, a tender touch can mean so much. Somebody here is physically, Virgo, like literally craving you, okay? That's what I'm strongly getting in here. There is a very strong sexual attraction towards your physical attraction. Express love through gifts. A small token of love can convey great appreciation. Somebody here wants to give you a gift, or they want to make peace with you. This is the person that is either like trying to manifest you and you had a painful ending with. And then you had a harsh conversation with somebody else. Very difficult conversation. You are limitless. You can do anything here. We know that. Spend quality time together. Listen and talk to each other. Let me get some more information. I'm going to use this deck. I haven't used this for any other sign because I'm going to use this for deep clarification. Okay. So Virgo, let's talk about person number 2, not number 1. Not number 1 that I see here. You could have a brand new beginning. There is somebody. I'm going to start with number 2. Okay. The one that, remember when I was saying somebody here said something, there was an argument, conflict here. Tell me about this person. Chariot. I'm getting kind of an aggressive energy. 10 of Cups, 5 of Cups, and the Judgment. Scorpio energy possibly. Virgo, this is somebody that they rejected the idea. I think I've seen this coming up in your readings a few times, actually. I do remember that. This is the person that actually rejected the idea of commitment and family, possibly monogamy, and settling down with you. Okay, that's what I'm slowly getting in here. All right. Uh-oh, we got Ashley in the house. We have Queen Ashley. I still see through my shades and fades. The Queen is in the house. The Queen is in the house. Ashley, welcome. So good to see you here. Cutie patootie. Okay, so Virgo, as I'm clarifying, there is definitely a rejection that came from this person, or at the time they were just not at the place where they could actually commit themselves, okay, for marriage. That's literally what I'm getting. Somebody here was very detached, very cold-hearted. They were not really, willing to work things out or commit to family. There was a rejection here that happened between this person. This is the reason why actually with the 4 of Cups and the 10 of Swords, something here came to a very painful ending, okay? Something came to an end. That's literally what I'm strongly getting in here, okay? All right, so let's talk about this person number 1. I clarified that, so I feel like, it's like over time you're going to get over that. But person number 1, rule number 1, never be number 2. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ashes is in the house. So good to see you here. Let's talk about number 1. This person, the Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Okay, could be a Sagittarius that you're really getting into, or somebody who has Sagittarius in their birth chart somewhere. The Lovers, yeah. Like I said, this is somebody that you're going to get into relationship with, okay? This is the person that you're going to choose to be with, the first person, right? So even the cards are literally clarifying, verifying, and certifying of what we're talking about here, okay? We're making sure that we're all showing the cards. There is transparency going on in here for you, and you have the Knight of Cups. Also, yeah, watery energy, or somebody has water, okay? This is somebody... Virgo, somebody here is going to quit drinking. Could be a Taurus as well. Somebody here is going to quit drinking, okay? The Knight of Cups. Somebody here is going to stop drinking. That's literally what I'm strongly getting in here. The Fool and the Page of Wands. Yeah, this person is going to choose to actually walk away from something really, really unhealthy and come towards you, okay? They're going to have a brand new beginning with you. They're going to want to choose to be with you. There's this energy of them... they're going to choose to be with you. This person is going to like quit anything toxic, unhealthy, even, maybe also staying. You might have told this person to stay away from toxic friends. That's what I see here, okay, from this person. So you got the Lovers, the Temperance. Yeah, this person is a keeper. This person is a stayer. Patricia Hernandez. Thank you for the, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the sprinkle. Thank you for that sprinkle, cutie patootie. That really, really is very generous. So you guys are so kind today. Also, those who are new into the house, there is about 700 cutie patooties. Thank you so much for going ahead and hitting them thumbs up to the 1,000. This is for the technical video purposes. So thank you so much for doing that. All right. So thank you so much. Sprinkle, y'all. Now, let's see what is the messages of love. Romantic feelings. You do have feelings for this person way more. This is somebody that's manifesting you. This is a manifestor, okay? This person knows how to really attract, a true person into their life. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. This is somebody that can come from a different culture or a different background. I'm hearing an Australian accent. I'm hearing like a British accent here. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. You're going to start trusting this person big time, Virgo. There's going to be a lot of heart-to-heart conversations, trusting one another, okay? You're gonna also heal things with this person, retreat. Heart-to-heart conversations. Exactly what I was saying. I'm saying. Isn't it interesting that I've been literally saying the words, they come out of my mouth, and then I pull the cards, right? So what does it say? Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Heart-to-heart conversations. Oh, Dana and Amir, thank you so much for the sprinkle sprinkle. Thank you for the tool. Thank you so much for that sprinkle sprinkle. Appreciate it. Yeah, there was a lot of, I know that there's a lot of Ashleys in the house also, but only one queen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Love y'all. All right, so thank you so much, dear Virgo Licious. I love you so much, my cutie patootie. You're looking all that so yummy. You like this new costume? Well, Virgo, I know you requested for me to be here with costumes. Well, 7 days a week. Get your fork and your spoon, because just like Beyonce says, you know, now let's get into formation. I twirl on them. Albino alligators. Anyways, just like Nicki Minaj says, anyways. Okay, so thank you so much, Virgo Licious. Thank you, my cutie patootie, for being here. Scorpio. Scorpiana. Where you at, my cutie patootie Scorpio? Oh, hold on. No, hold Libra. Libras are like that. Look, Libras are gonna be like, hold on. I was jumping real quick. Libra, Licious. Sorry, Libra. I don't know why. What happened? Libra? I haven't seen Libras in the. I was like, what? I was like, what? I don't know why I'm thinking about a Scorpio. I'm not thinking about Scorpios. But Libra, I'm on you right now. I'm actually on you, Libra. Wait a minute. I was going to scream. I know. Sorry, guys. Libra, the scales. Right? It's right around starting from Libra that things start getting very interesting. We start talking about all kinds of interesting things. Adult stores, you know, I don't know, ordering lube on Amazon, harnesses, plugs, unplugs, all kinds. It starts from Libra and goes all the way through. My cutie patootie. The lube. What is the name of the lube? I don't know. It's in my drawer. I don't know. I'm not gonna go and pick up the name of the. But I haven't used it, so you're all good. You're all fine. That's fine. I want you to have a good time. I want you to laugh about it. I want you to have a really good time. Okay. I've been very busy with the cards. I've been busy. I was so okay. Let me just shuffle these cards. Oh, today is the show. It's a futuristic show. Now, nobody has gotten the Ace of Wands yet, actually. What is the Ace of... Because, you know, this tarot deck that I'm using, this is one dimension ahead. This is one timeline ahead already, okay? So this is something that shows one step ahead what happens. And how does the Ace of Wands look like in this deck real quick? Hold on. Oh, the King of Wands is definitely wide awake. Queen of Wands. Why does the Queen of Wands, did she also Queen of Wands and the King of Wands, they both are holding the wand. I don't know. It's very interesting. Kathy Maguire. I hope I pronounced your last name correctly. Thank you so much for, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. Really, really appreciate it. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much, dear Kathy. Alien Superstar. Yes, Hunter. Yes. Alien Superstar Beyonce. I'm one of one. I'm number one. I'm the only one. Don't even waste your time trying to compete with me. No one else in this world can think like me. I'm twisted. I'll contradict it. Keep him addicted. I'll lick the lies on his lips. Okay, so where's the Ace of... Oh, Ace of Wands is interesting. A lizard. I don't know, interesting. Is that enough? I'm not sure if it's gonna cut it, but whatever. You know, it depends on who's utilizing how and what. Okay, so Libra-licious, welcome, my cutie patootie. Welcome to your reading, dear Libra. Thank you so much for being in here. And in this reading, we are gonna get into the predictions about the person coming in toward your way in 2025. Who is this person? And what are the important things that you need to know, okay, about this individual? Libra. Let's see what's going on for my Libra-licious. 900 thumbs up. Also, for those of you who are new into the hills, thank you so much for being here and appreciate you. Appreciate you for your thumbs up as well. Uh-oh, Seraphim Scales Tarot. Thank you for the sprinkle. Thank you for the 2. That's a micro wand, yeah. Libra, you know, the wand in this, actually it's here. It's a micro wand. I don't know. Do you want to micromanage stuff? I don't know. It's whatever. Libra, are you attracting a Leo? You have the Strength card coming up, okay? The Strength card here. This is talking about stability. You could be attracting a Leo into your life, but let's see who is that. Who they? 10 of Cups, completion. Wow, family is coming into your way. 9 of Pentacles, gratitude. Ace of Swords, Page of Swords, 2 of Swords, crossroads. You also got to make a choice between a new person and an old person. It is what it is. You're gonna make a decision between fire signs, okay? Possibly an earth sign also. And I'm gonna explain what that means for you. Yeah, you're gonna have to make a decision, judgment here. You have self-reflection, major realization, okay, between 2 people. Again, it's coming up for you as well because you are somebody that definitely has quite a few admirers or people on your mind. 8 of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune here. So Libra, I strongly feel like here that you have 2 options. You have the 2 of... This is the 2 of Pentacles here, right? And you have the 2 of Swords. What do you see? Options, right? And crossroads. And this is indicating you being at a place in your life where you have to make a decision. Which person do you really want to be with? Okay, I'm seeing here you choosing either an earth sign, between an earth sign or like fire signs here. Could be a fire sign, Leo or Sagittarius, Aries, or could be Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Okay, could be another air sign for some of you, you know, if you want more air. But here is the thing. For many of you, I strongly feel like here that you have closed off a major cycle of somebody prior you met this person. Like you have maybe separated from somebody. And the 10 of Cups here is you're finally closing off a cycle that, you know, you might have been married with somebody, you're divorced, you separated. The 10 of Cups is also an indication of that whole chapter is closed, the book is closed and it's gone. But I think that, you know, the message I'm getting here kind of similar to Leo. It's like you have locked the door, but have you moved on from somebody from your past completely or not? I'm just picking up on an energy of some sort of sadness and, you know, disappointment, major disappointment on somebody from the past that caused you a lot of sadness, okay? And you might still struggle, with letting go of this person. We're going to find out to see why are you standing in the crossroads for you. Let's talk about this now. I'm going to use this deck for you also because it's like if there's 2 people, I'm being called. I'm glad I put this deck right up here. I'm being called to actually use this, you know, deck to clarify the 2 of Swords. Okay, the 2 of Swords is clarified by the 5 of Pentacles, the 6 of Swords, and the Queen of Cups. And then the 2 of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. You and this person could come... Libra, why are you looking at me like that? Oh, like so cute, so yummy. Like literally, I can already imagine. You're probably like looking at me like this. I mean, not like this, but like cutie patootie. It's fine. Everything is gonna be okay. For many of you are definitely, you, like I said, closing off a chapter, closing off a major abandonment wounds, okay, that has happened between you and somebody else. And I strongly feel like here that you're headed towards a direction where you're going to see yourself being very successful in a relationship, in a brand new relationship. This is a new person and somebody from the past, and somebody from not the one that you were separated from. This is a mess. Libra, you're always in a mess. I know you're always in a mess. We have to figure this out because I'm seeing like energies popping up at me. Scorpio energy is yelling at my face right now. Somebody has Scorpio in their birth chart, like heavy Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, or something else. Somebody here is obsessively thinking about you. Obsessive energy. I strongly feel like here that you might have announced to this person that you can go on your way, you're done. But both of you are still like craving for each other, whoever this person is. And there's a lot of changes that are taking place in your life. You walk away from this person. One moment you say I'm done, and then the next moment you say like I am not done. I don't know. Like it's a roller coaster, emotional roller coaster that you're having. Okay, that's literally what I'm strongly getting in here. It's because I like what's on my screen. Ayo, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, you're so sweet. You're just going back and forth with this person. Seven of Swords. Did you have trust issues with this person? You know what's interesting? I'm going to let you know, Libra. You are the justice. You know that, right? The Justina. You tend to go over people that are a little bit troublemakers or people that are like lawbreakers. Meaning Sagittarius, okay? Okay, wild, very wild. So you tend to go for people who are actually, or Leo, okay? So I'm saying, who are very, very wild, reckless, who don't want to be controlled, told what to do, what not to do. And that's your Libra side. You want to bring the scales in and you want to, oh, Sagittarius, balance, balance. Honey, look at me. What do you see? Honey, look at my finger. Look at my, and Sagittarius is gone. They're like on, I don't know. They're on Mount Everest. They are in Hawaii. Like, I don't know. It's Montana. I don't know. Like they're gone. And you're trying to bring balance. You're falling for people that you know are troublemakers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You Libra. And you put all your eggs in that basket. You put all them eggs in one basket with that one. You're like, no, I want this person. Why? Because they're actually hot. They're messy, but they're crazy, and I just love that. I want to bring balance and order into their life, and you just love playing with all that fire, don't you? With that whole charcoal and everything. You're playing with fire, you know that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Exactly, just like Ashley says, hit that thumbs up. Thank you so much. Sagittarius, Libra or Leo, somebody that's like, has quite a big ego. Libra, what are you doing? Why are you playing Seven of Swords? You might be telling me, Arman, why are you saying this? Because you have Seven of Swords. Because you know that you have trust issues with this person. And a lot of times, you just wait for the you like to wait for the red flag to get redder. You know what I'm saying? There's rarely green flags you really fall for. You like red, like real red. You like sirens. You like, a truck. What is not the truck? What is it called? The firefighter. The alarm goes off. That's like because that just kind of gives you that sense of peace. It gives you that sense of control that you can actually create peace. Because whenever there is peace, when everything is normal, when everything is flowing so nicely, it's very unusual, right? Something's gotta go wrong. Something's gotta misbehave. Somebody's gotta be a bad boy, bad girl for you to actually teach them the law. Have you seen the Kyle and Peele? When they're on the airplane, it's actually comedy. When the flight attendant tells him, sir, you have to go back to your seat. You cannot use the restroom. He goes like, I have to use the restroom. He goes like, you're not allowed to get off your seatbelt. The seatbelt sign is on. He goes like, but it's against the law. He said the seatbelt sign is on. He goes, but it's against the law. He goes, sir, the seatbelt sign is on. But it's against the law. Is it against the law? He goes like, sir, the seatbelt sign is on. You're hurting my eardrums. It's a comedy. Look it up. It's called Comedy by Kai and Peele. Okay, it's very funny. So anyways, you guys go like crazy. The seatbelt sign is on. Tell me about this person, Libra. But it's against the law. You love. Also, thank you for the sprinkle. Thank you so much. Seraphim Skills Tarot. Thank you so much. Seraphim Skills Tarot. Sprinkle. Okay. You know why you have a hard time of letting go of somebody is because this person actually, it feels like this person took a part of you. They took a part of you, and you just miss them. You really miss this person. They took something from you, and they also gave you as well, right? But I feel like it's like there has been some sort of an exchange that you have had with this person in one way, shape, form, that has made you feel wanting to crave for them. Queen of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisceana energy, 10 of Cups, 7 of Cups. You know what? Honestly, whenever new love comes into your life, when new love comes into your life, you're gonna be very quick to bury that and to kind of almost cancel that for some of you. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're going to be like, you know what? I'm done. I just, no, I'm not interested. I'm interested into my wild ex, right? Let's make sure we're not being demanding into the live chat. Sprinkle. Okay, there is a way to ask for things, and make sure that you're being respectful to everyone into the chat room, especially Ashley. Okay, sprinkle. Let's remain respectful into the chat. We're not demanding. Sprinkle. I'll take care of that. It's one click away. Okay. All right. So Sagittarius. What did I say? Sagittarius. Libra. Excuse me. You're gonna get back to. Whenever there is new love coming in for you, I think that you're still gonna hold on to this person. Okay. You're gonna hold on to this person. So, just letting you know, Libra. The Judgment here, you go back and forth and you decide you want to have family with this person. There is the Judgment here. Like I said, it's twice in here, okay? So a decision that you need to make about this person, you're going to make an announcement. And I think that a lot of you in 2025, the way that things are going to unfold between you and this person is, I'm getting an energy of, I'm getting a moment, specifically like a scenario that's going to happen is I see here some of you going to either, you're going to be traveling. You're going to go to either a vacation or to the beach or something. I'm getting here Mexico, New Mexico. You could be going to some sort of a resort, and that's where you're going to hear from this person. If not, you could be like in the bathroom and then you're hearing from this person. Just remember that. Receive with love and appreciation. Gracious acceptance is a way to show love. For many of you, I strongly feel like here that this person is gonna show you grace and kindness. Yeah. And this is some sort of a confession that's gonna be coming towards your way. Okay. So he says, "I love you." Sprinkle. Okay. So somebody here is going to make a confession towards you. Here's the thing, Libra. I know a lot of you have been struggling, like truly, with somebody, with this person that you know is like 2025. Are we gonna be together or not? If there is any other resources other than, you know, tarot, that might be very helpful. I'm definitely gonna recommend you to, you know, if it's like I don't know, meditation, breath work, resources, right? Outlets is gonna be very helpful for you. And you know, my genuine advice here for you is to definitely reduce possibly the consumption of tarot, you know, or at least the unhealthy content. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, true love. This love is once in a lifetime. Yeah, this is somebody that, like I said, that's just what I'm picking up on. Okay, that's my today's energy. That's what I'm seeing here. Hold on to your seats exactly. That's who you're gonna go be with. Sorry, Libra, your reading was so wild. I love you. But hold on to your seats. There is a backstory. Because remember, Ashley, we were like live a few months ago, and I was like reading the comments, and somebody was like, I'm actually watching, and I'm like channeling the message. And somebody was like, this girl, she was like, I'm actually watching you while I'm sitting on the toilet. And I was like, okay, girl, then you better hold on to your seats. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's going on for you? You deserve love, Libra. You're lovable. You are cutie patootie. Express your love. There's going to be a lot of expression in love. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And you have finances and career. Some of you are going to be really like also like growing in your financial situation here. Religious factors. Some of you could be dealing with somebody, with another person that's like, that has to really overcome like religious factors and things like that, like literally, right? Or political views, or maybe, I don't know, this person like might be, and I know that you are a very romantic sign, Libra. You're very romantic. You love some candles and flowers and all these things, you know, and you're you are constantly, like my childhood best friend who was a Libra. Two of my childhood best friends were like, we grew up together because I'm a Leo, Aquarius, and Libra. Both of these, they were brother and sister. Wedding. You're constantly imagining a wedding. Okay, constantly thinking about wedding, imagining how you and this person are gonna literally, you know, do your own thing on the first night. I mean, it's not gonna be the first night, but like you're just imagining all these romantic things. There is dolphins out there swimming. You're near the shore. You're near the water. There's full moon water onto the ocean. There is rose petals on the bed. So I'm saying that's what I see here happening. And for many of you, let's see what is the overall outcome for both of you this year. What is the overall outcome? I just know Libras too well. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Leo, Aries, Sagittarius energy. Could be another air sign also. The overall outcome for you and this person, and this is a general reading. So it may resonate with you, it may not, and take whatever resonates. I see here you and this person victoriously coming out of a very difficult conflict, okay? Overcoming some sort of a difficult situation. This whole conflict, this is the card of conflict, not talking to each other, right? A lot of hardships and difficulties. And Six of Wands, victorious entrance after so many trials and tribulations, coming out of this situation and overcoming this, okay? So dear Libra, this is what I had for you. Your reading was definitely outstanding. Honestly, yeah. Thank you so much for being here, my cutie patootie. Thank you also for being the 1000 cutie patootie for the thumbs up. I really appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. And how y'all doing, everyone? How y'all doing today? All right. And Seraphon Skills Tarot, thank you for the sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the 2. That's very, very generous of you. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's get into, who are we getting into? Scorpio. Scorpio is, I was like, hold on, Scorpio, or are you really sure about Scorpio or what? Scorpiana. Bathroom jokes. Bathroom. You got bathroom jokes. Scorpion, are you in the house? Scorpiana. Ash. We're using each other's lines. Full Throttle and Scorpiana. Scorpiana. Okay, so everyone, thank you so much for your support and thank you for everything. You know, you can definitely expect a lot of new, you know, fun stuff coming up very soon. You never know. I'm very unpredictable, right? Things can come up, things can come at a very unpredictable rate. So definitely. 1,000 sprinkle sprinkle. Thank you so much, y'all. Really appreciate that. I love you. Still waiting for you to come to Hawaii. Oh, Courtney, thank you so much. You're so sweet, cutie patootie. I'm coming to Maui. Sprinkle sprinkle. I am coming to Maui, Hawaii. I would love, I definitely am going to explore each island every time, but because of time and, you know, just me focusing on one island at a time, I'm going to be going to Maui, just more of like the nature and everything. And I'm so excited. So excited. Not you calling us on loving the bad boys. So you sure do, Danny. Sprinkle, sprinkle, loving them bad boys, the lawbreakers. You know, if you know, you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle, cutie patootie. Thank you so much for the two. Arman, who are you today? I'm the one that you have been waiting for a long time, and behold, I have arrived from the future, my cutie patootie. I'm the one y'all have been waiting for a long time. I'm the one that people get their text messages during my readings. I'm the one that I'm here to humbly serve and to slay. That's who I am. Sprinkle, sprinkle, y'all. $2025, right? You will love Kauai. I've actually looked at the videos of Kauai. I would love. That's like, I think that's like the most like, that's like the least populated island, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I'm still studying it, but I definitely would love to explore each island for sure. Thank you so much, cutie patootie. Love you too all. Scorpio, welcome to the Renaissance Tarot. Welcome to your funny and your most favorite Armenian guy. Scorpio, we're going to see what's happening for you, who is coming towards you in 2025, what is this person's actions, and how you both are going to end up. These are predictions, these are manifestations and general readings. So they may resonate with you and they may not. By the end of this live, I'm also going to be talking about on the whiteboard. I'm bringing the whiteboard out. And we're going to discuss about frequency, manifestation, and just in general, detachment. I'm just going to touch upon that shortly. Oahu will be next, definitely. Today has been amazing. I see the North Node in you. Yes, my North Node is in Scorpio. Okay, that's who I am becoming. That's my main, that's like, so I'm a quadruple Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising Leo. My Mercury is in Leo also, sprinkle, sprinkle, okay, Mars in Libra. And then we're basically going to all the way on top of the cherry. On top is my Scorpio, is my North Node is in Scorpio. So, you know, it's all about, if you know, you know. I don't have to name it because we slay. Okay, so Scorpio, oh, you just showed up right now, the World card. This is talking about a cycle that's coming to an end. It says regeneration, right? The World card. This is definitely talking about a brand new beginning here. Ace of Swords. You are victoriously coming out of a very difficult cycle in general, okay? And I think in love, if you've been single for some time, or if you've been feeling like you haven't been able to meet the right person, or you have not been able to be back with your person, before I pull the cards, I'm gonna go with my intuition because I like to come with receipts, right? And then we're gonna get this is what my intuition is telling me, and then we're gonna get into the cards. I'm seeing Aries in your energy, strong Aries. I'm also seeing Leo. I'm also seeing Pisces for some of you. Okay, could be an Aquarius and Gemini also. 10 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups. You're okay, so a lot of you are reminiscing and remembering about somebody. You are definitely in your feelings, okay? Sadness, and then there is the Page of Cups, 5 of Cups, Page of Cups. You're emotionally stuck on somebody. You're emotionally connected to another person here. There you are in the middle of your reading, okay? Death card, transformation here. This is talking about a brand new chapter, regeneration. You're shedding off your old skin. You're shedding off your old. Um, there is a part of you that's dying, Scorpio. I think you're somebody that you change, like, I don't know, every 2-3 months. You constantly regenerate. You change your frequency. You change a lot of things about yourself to the better, of course. King of Cups, proposals. You're definitely thinking about either proposing this person or you're going to get a proposal here with the King of Cups. You have the Ace of Cups. Yeah, wow. Proposal and Ace of Cups, love coming up together. So you're going to get into a very romantic, committed relationship with your person here. The High Priestess, wisdom, possibly for some of you could be a Virgo, but also the Fool could be an Aries. Okay, the Fool here is a brand new beginning. The Priest also is indicating with the Fool marriage. You could be marrying either in a very conventional way. You don't have to. Maybe it's in a setting that you want to do it in your own way. Okay, religious. 8 of Cups. You're walking away from somebody from your past that tried to come back into your life. Okay, this is somebody like way back, some person that you might have even been married with or in a long-term relationship with. You're disconnecting from them. You have the Star. It says hope. So for many of you are definitely hoping and praying and believing that the new person you're going to meet, this is somebody that not the new person, the old person, the one that's on your mind that I'm seeing here that I mentioned earlier. You're going to reconnect with this person. Now, whoever you have been dealing with, I am strongly getting here that somebody here was either a musician, okay, somebody here was into content creation, famous person. I'm hearing somebody works into the kitchen. And those messages come to me. No, that's why I'm not looking into the live chat right now. Those are messages that are coming into me and I gotta focus. Somebody here also is a construction worker. They work into construction. That's what I'm slowly getting in here. Doctor, nurse. Somebody is a university, like number, I don't know, top 10, top 20 university professors. That's what I'm slowly getting, like a professor. They have a high degree, some sort of a master's degree, or somebody is doing their master's degree. Somebody is a photographer, filmmaker. That's what I'm slowly getting. What else? What else is coming up? Scorpio, you could be into someone who owns a big house, like a big mega house, like literally, or is planning about buying a house. Roles can be reversed also. Let's talk about this. Hold on. True love. This love is once in a lifetime. This is somebody that constantly keeps coming back into your mind. You do have anxiety over this person though. I think I'm picking up on somebody being in this person's life, okay? That's the reason why you're having anxiety. And one of the things that really causes you to feel anxious is, what if this person comes back and what if they're still keeping in touch with another person from their past, and this is cross watcher. I don't know if your cross watcher is watching this, whatever. They gotta let go of their ex. They gotta let go of their ex in order for them to be really fully with you. The heart of the matter, there is more going on than meets the eye. Yeah, there is more than just you wanting to be with this person. You want trust, Scorpio. Capital letter TRUST. And this is something that has been going on between you and this person. This is something that's been going on between you and this person. Trust is a big thing. 22, number 22, 222 could have a very significant meaning for some of you, okay? Scorpiana. The only thing that is real is love. Shift your focus back to love. Scorpio, oh wow, and number 7. And today is actually number 7, right? Today is the portal for 777. So I strongly feel like here for many of you, you've been distracted by too many things, Scorpio, up until this point. We're doing this reading on July 7, 7, 7. and 2025, 2 plus 5 equals 7. Okay, so this is the number of alignment, inner guidance, wisdom, spiritual awakening, also spiritually love. It means twin flame. If you have a twin flame, that's, you know, twin flames, they can teach us major things about love and about ourselves. It's like a soul that was split, and you know, and that's just what I'm picking up on right now. So here's the thing: the only thing that is real is love. For many of you, the spirit is saying you need to focus on pouring that love into yourself. Positive energy and positive vibes only. Yes, we're gonna make sure that we are keeping everything positive. Sprinkle into the chat. Love makes the difference. Love helps heal past hurts and provide a sense of security and self-worth. Some of you have been majorly hurt by somebody from your youth, from your younger years that you were in relationship with. This person shattered your heart into pieces. Okay, there was a major disappointment that you experienced from this person, and I think it took you a long time to recover from that heartbreak. This is somebody away from your past. And treasure love once. Choose love. Always have choice. Make yourself. It's all. A lot of it has to do with self-love. I think you're somebody, Scorpio, that because you love so deep, your love runs very, very deep. You're very, very loyal. You might have been misunderstood in certain scenarios where you felt like it's. You might have been misunderstood in certain scenarios where you felt like it was everything was your fault. You started blaming yourself. Like you might have been even gaslighted by somebody from the past. I'm just letting you know. Let me get some more clarification. Who are you really getting back together? Who is this person? Who is this person that's actually coming towards Scorpiana? Actually, I'm gonna pull 3 cards from here, and then the rest will be the other deck. King of Wands, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, 6 of Wands, and 5 of Pentacles. This is the person that, and then the Death card. You're at the bottom of the deck. This is the person that you, or it could be a Capricorn also, but like this person is someone that you had a major fallout, like abandonment, like a ghosting going on in here. Okay, ghosting, not talking to each other, not being on the same page. You know, just a lot of misunderstanding happening between you and this person, right? So let's get into the actual full story of this person and you in 2025. Let's talk about that, shall we? Thank you, everyone, for your sprinkle. Thank you for your support as well. All right, so Queen of Swords, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra energy, also 2 air or fire. You pick you choose whoever you go and say. For maybe 3 or 5 of you could be a Cancer, but this is Gemini energy. Communication. Okay, somebody has something on their mind. Do you see how the Queen of Swords, Gemini energy, not a male or female? Somebody here has something on their mind that they want to tell you and talk to you about. It's like they're ready and they want some sort of justice. 5 of Swords, about the fact that you and this person had a fallout. Conflict, misunderstanding, okay, argument that has taken place between you and them. 2 of Cups, they want reconciliation. This person really truly wants to reconcile with you. There is a very, very strong sexual pull between you and this person. I mean, Scorpio, duh. Who wouldn't, right? So there is definitely this energy of strong sexual connection between them. This person has been solo. This person has been quite lonely with the hermit here. They have been also really doing a lot of self-work, inner work within themselves. See how the hermit is catching the snake, right? This person has been able to really embrace the changes that they need to make within themselves. That's what the snake, catching the snake means. Catching and understanding the inner changes that they need to overtake. They need to take accountability for. Okay, and proceed forward. King of Pentacles, this is somebody that also, financially speaking, okay, this person is trying to create a business, or maybe they already have a business. This is a very wealthy person, I'm getting here, or either working on their money. Justice, Libra energy, could be working in the legal form. Somebody who's a paralegal, a lawyer, or maybe they're into that, okay, the Empress. This person could be, you know, not too young, not too old. I mean, there's, you know, it's just like they're in the right age. They're in the right age, around your age possibly. Knight of Swords, you and this person, you have had major like verbal fallouts and conversations. Whoever this person is that you're going to be reuniting in 2025 and being with them, I strongly feel like here for many of you, there is so some of you could go into therapy. Okay, that's what I'm getting, like a couple therapy, because there is a lot of inner wounds. There is a lot of like unhealed traumas that just keep showing up, and sometimes like a professional help could really help both of you and this person, right? Scorpio, this is somebody that you both made each other the star of the show. This person and you had so much love towards one another, whereas like with the star here, that's just what comes up to me. It's like you made this person feel very important. They made you feel very important when everything was good, when everything was flowing so nicely between you and them. And you have let your friends help you. You could have met this person through friends also. You deserve love. I mean, yes, we know that. Tell me more. Chemistry. There is a strong magnetic connection between you and this person. What else? A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Who is that? There possibly for some of you, there could be a new person coming in, but I'm gonna stay on to the main. I'm gonna stay on to the main story because literally the energy that I'm picking up in here, you're closing off a cycle of waiting. This whole world, the world here that says regeneration, this is an energy of you're no longer obsessing over, you're no longer trying to force anything. Okay, this is an energy of you having your own closure within yourself, and then with the moment you detach and the moment you focus on your career, on yourself, there is some sort of truth that's going to come out. Remember, Scorpio, you're constantly going through transformation. I think a lot of your energy has been scattered all over the place on this person from the past, on your job, on your career. You have there is a little bit of a confusion when it comes to love. That's what I'm picking up on right now for you in love. And, at the end of the day, you still got to focus on your transformation. I think a lot of you are going through a major spiritual transformation, spiritual healing here, awakening. That's what I'm picking up on. And if you feel like, I don't know which sign did I tell this to, there was a picture of a ship. If you feel like that Aquarius, Scorpio, if you feel like that some of you are maybe dealing with an Aquarius, you have hit rock bottom, okay? And you're basically your ship has gotten wrecked. That's not the case. There is a lighthouse. You're gonna see the light at the end of the tunnel. That's what I'm strongly getting here. For many of you, it is important to keep your eyes on a bigger picture, okay? Because I feel like that you and this person, I'm not seeing moving in together, marrying right away, but you're gonna have a conversation with this person. They're gonna talk to you, okay? And that could happen sooner than fall or whatever. Like we're talking about possibly Mercury retrograde. Expect a lot of things resurfacing, okay? Sprinkle. Also, thank you, y'all. Thank you. Really appreciate you. Thanks, Ash. Thank you so much. It's just funny. Oh, sprinkle. Thank you. Oh, wow. Also, Scorpion, thank you so much for all the thumbs up. 1100. Thank you so much, dear Scorpio. I told you, you and this person had a lot of conflicts. Like I told you, Five of Swords, there is constant arguments, okay, back and forth, Two of Wands, and the Emperor. I don't know if you guys had misunderstanding about family, if there were cultural differences, if somebody here was not nice to you. Whatever situation here was, that the communication is the biggest issue, trust issue, and things like that. You are gonna sort this out with this person, because with the Queen of Swords, when I took this out, somebody already knows what they're gonna say. Somebody already wants to talk about the dynamics of this relationship and which direction it is that needs to, which direction you both should be heading towards. Like there is a lot of clouds, right, that needs to be cleared out. Like you can't, this person is trying to, your person, whoever you're dealing with, they're also trying to really hold themselves together. This person is almost holding themselves back from not reaching out to you, but they're ready for communication. That's just what I'm strongly getting here. And the Emperor here is, there could be somebody here also might be a little bit either dominating or dominant, bossy, or daddy issues and things like that. I don't know. Daddy issues, boss daddy, mommy issues, things like that. Okay. But a lot of misunderstanding between you and this person. Okay, finally. Final word for Scorpio. We got really juiced into this reading for Scorpio. Hold on. Scorpiana, what's happening between you and this person? 2 cards. I can't really show what it shows here on this deck, what the devil underneath, what's happening underneath the devil. But there is 2 people on top of each other. So your imagination is already wild enough. So you know where to go. Okay? So the devil. And then 4 of Cups. Okay? So get ready to see how that water is being poured, right? So get ready for the truth to be spilled and to be spoken about, and then you and this person gonna get physical. It shows, it's a very, I'm not gonna show it. You just know. Use your imagination, which you already have. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You already know where to go. So you're gonna get physical with this person, and then that's gonna ultimately lead to having that conversation with this person. Okay. Honestly, in your case, right, whether you guys are gonna stay or not, that's something that you are gonna have to decide. Being honest with you, I'm just gonna tell you. Okay. But I'm seeing here you and this person being together on top of each other, underneath each other, next to each other. You know what I'm saying? Kegel and all these things. Anyway, so this is what I had for you, dear Scorpio. Thank you so much, my cutie patootie. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've never seen that card like that being poured out normally. Yes. So this deck that I'm using. This is actually 1 dimension ahead. I have actually another one. So there is a regular one, right? And this is what happens after. This is 1 timeline forward, because we're speaking futuristically. So, as well as I also got I got a brand new deck today, which I'm gonna be using. I ordered that one, and that deck is actually sick. What I'm using for the readings is going to amplify the story so much more. Okay. So Scorpiana, thank you so much, my cutie patootie, for being here. Thank you so much for everything. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? My cutie patootie looking all so yummy. You're so welcome. Sagittarius, are you in the house? Put your number 2s in the air, Sagittarius. Put your number 2 in the air. Sagittarius is what's next. The lawbreaker, the wild Sagittarius. That nobody can tame a Sagittarius. Nobody tells a Sagittarius what to do, how to do. Oh my God, I see the chat with all Sagittarius. Holy shit, that's so many Sagittariuses. Look at the symbols of the Sagittarius. Oh my goodness. Sagittarius, your reading, by the way, is actually really good. That's coming up tomorrow, Sagittarius. Don't do anything. Just watch that reading. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just watch it. Okay? Oh my God, there is so many Sagittariuses in here. Look, I'm going to make that comment again. Is my ex in here too? Send me the coffee. What did I tell you? I told you to send me my 4 favorite coffee flavors. George, you're going to need to send me the blackberry, okay, dark chocolate, and then just the house blend and whatever. I told you. You're busy with work. But then you're not busy for other things. Nation, oh my, holy shit, Sagittarius are, it's like, you know how like Beyonce has like, you know, the beehive? Look at the beehive. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look at the Sagittarius hive in the house. Oh! This is what I want to see. Okay, Sagittarius, I'm coming. Sagittarius, My cutie patootie looking always so yummy. Welcome to your reading, Sagittarius, about who is coming towards you in 2025. Who is this person? How is it going to end up together? And some other love messages. We're going to also make sure that we are as well as putting the... thank you, Nathan. Thank you so much, Nathan. Arman, your stats. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Okay. Ryan is in here. Sagittarius are literally taking over. Holy moly. Where is Sagittarius? Are here. Okay. I was going to say, where is Sagittarius dudes? Three of Cups. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to say what I'm seeing here. Reunion. There is a reunion that's coming in for your person, right? The cards are always coming up out of my hands in the right way. But we're going to see if you're dealing with 150 people or 120 or what. Because there's a lot of people that they have their eyes on you. Okay, the Hangman, limbo, in a limbo place. Somebody here is reminiscing about you. Pisceana energy here. Three of Pentacles, whoever this person is, they want to move things forward with you and work things out. This person is part of your destiny with a Wheel of Fortune. Two of Pentacles, options, okay? Just like Nicki Minaj says, I got options, okay? The only pressure that you apply is going to be on the application on these people so that they can send their applications to you. You could be dealing with the Virgo here. Eight of Wands, there's an incoming communication from somebody that you've been wanting to hear from a long time. Seven of Wands, Sagittarius, you're one tough soul, okay? You're one tough cookie. I see here that with the Seven of Wands, there's been a lot of challenges that actually taught you so much about resilience and patience, right? You have the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You could have dealt with somebody who was very emotional and very romantic. That's just energy I'm picking up on the person you're going to have a reunion with, okay? Now, let's talk about this person. I'm going to use this one first, actually. Sagittarius, there is something about you honestly disconnecting from somebody just because you wanted space. And that's a very normal, usual thing. Sagittarius are literally killing. I love that. You're taking space, Sagittarius. You're taking a big space. Yeah, she wants the eight. Oh, Austin. Oh, hey, Austin. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. We have a different deck for the Ace of Wands. I'll get that out for y'all. Don't worry. On a popular demand. But this is a different deck. Let's talk about this person that's coming towards Sagittarius. Justice, Libra. I don't know why I was literally channeling. I said Sagittarius during Libra's reading, and now you're showing up. Some of you are literally dealing with Libras. It is what it is. The cards are showing up. You saw them shuffling, okay? So who is this person? Libra. Reunion with this person, the Empress. You are going to definitely, some of you are going to get pregnant and have family with this person, okay? The Hermit. Yeah, there is a lot of inner work that's being done on this person. There's a lot of inner work. The Hermit, it's a solo spiritual journey that's happening, all right? Queen of Swords, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra energy again. There is something here. This person is actually taking a hiatus and taking a step back. They're respecting your boundaries, all right? That's what I'm strongly getting in here. Five of Swords, they're understanding, understanding, and overstanding, right? We like those three phrases here, where they need to really, they're basically watching what they say, watching how they say. Like there is some sort of a conflict that has happened between you and this person. I'm getting strong air sign energy here, and the Two of Cups. This person wants to reunite, okay? They're missing your physical touch. They're missing the connection with you that actually they have had. There is a very strong sexual connection, Caduceus, on top between you and them. Again, cultural differences and all of that. Six of Pentacles, the Devil, wow. And then the Eight of Swords. This person has a very strong sexual pull towards you. Again, the Devil here is actually showing two people on top of each other, right? On top of each other. I've covered it with marker, but whatsoever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We're going to be very demure here. We're going to be very mindful because I know Daddy Dennis is watching me. Anyways, there is definitely this energy of sexual pull. Maybe this person fantasizes constantly about you. You might have been like a fairy, sex fairy for this person, fulfilled a lot of, a lot of these a lot of this person's fantasies. That's just what I'm picking up on. Okay. All right. This is very interesting. Sagittarius, you know what I'm seeing here? You do have options. And honestly, this is what's going to happen. There is somebody that's quite like religious in your energy. This person is either another person that you're not going to go with. Okay, the high priest energy here. We're not going to go into the sign. The sign doesn't matter. But somebody is extremely, you like this person, but they seem to be boring. You're not going to go for that boring person. Somebody is very like set in their own ways. Like they, even the way that they text is very dry. Even the way that they communicate is not fun. So you're not going to go towards that person. It could be religion. It could be other things that they're very much tied up to. You're going to go to this person, the justice here that came up, that you have had arguments with. Shit has been thrown onto the wall. Plates have been broken. The law has been broken. Okay, there's been a lot of things going on. The sirens been going off. The alarms been going off. You know what I'm saying? The loop has been running out. So that's the person you're going to want to go to be back with. That's the person that you're going to reunite with. Okay, let's get some more information between you and this person. All right, so I'm feeling myself back up. He be thinking about me when he jakes off, wakes up. National anthem, hats off. Oh, okay, Four of Cups. Somebody, whoever this person is, they're not accepting any other applications. They're not accepting any other offers. You know, they might have choices coming around them, but they're still stuck on you. Okay? So, Page of Wands. Yeah, this person, male or female, take it as it resonates, because they do really connect with you on a very wand level. Okay, on a wand level with those kind of measurements, with those kind of energies. Okay, what else is coming up here? Two of Wands. So there is two wands. There's two opportunities, two chances, two people in in front of them that they have to choose. But that's definitely, they're wanting to just stick with one. This person, whether that's a wand, whatever it might be. There is the moon here. They have some sort of anxiety if you're meeting other people or not, Sagittarius. This person is feeling a little bit like, that's a big one. Yes, that's a big, yeah. They're having some sort of a like tower moments within themselves. Like I was gonna say, sad moments, let's just put it that way, right? With the tower within themselves, as if like you're meeting other people. There is this jealousy, the hermit. They could be watching you, they could be stalking you, they could be getting tarot readings about you. And the emperor, this person wants to have a child with you. Okay, they definitely want to have children with you. You could have a conversation with this person about that anyways. Okay. Three of Wands, from Two of Wands, Three of Wands. Like I said, this person knows that you have a lot of options. You have a lot of eyes on you. You're somebody that you're on high demand, or, there's a lot of people that know you in town, just in general. You have a very high reputation, wild reputation. Okay, so I feel like that this person is definitely like, they're just a little anxious if you're meeting other people or not, going back and forth, but at the end of the day, they still come back around, and they are knowing and recognizing that with the Wheel of Fortune, you and them are actually part of their destiny. And then there is the Justice coming out again. Okay, strong Libra energy. Could be any other sign: Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, possibly also and Scorpiana. But and the Death card here, yeah, Scorpio, Libra energy. The Justice came out again. So there is definitely, just tapping on this person's energy. It's like them just feeling quite anxious about how, like, what are you doing? Are you meeting other people or not? Okay, how is this? How is that wand being handled? Or if it's not a wand, if it's a pentacle, or if it's, if it's any other thing, how is it being handled? So children, your love life is being affected by children. Like I said, children are a big part of this. You could be somebody that you have children, this person has children or want to have children. You have very soon clearly decide what you want, so it comes to you. Now, I feel like this connection, this reconciliation, or at least this conversation, is going to take place quite some time soon. Okay, a lot of you let your friends help you. I think that is something that you don't have to tell the Sagittarius. and chemistry, strong chemistry between you and this individual. Let go of control issues. So here's the thing, Sagittarius. I feel like that you have your free spirited, you know, you're not controlling, you're not crazy, in the sense like you don't like to put people into a box. You don't like to limit other people. You like to see people thriving and being free and letting go. But I feel like when it comes to, this is about your feelings. You know, you are trying too hard to either forget this person or maybe just try to tell yourself like a little lies. I think I'm really over by this person. Just let it unfold natural. Just sit with your feelings. If you truly, truly have feelings for this person and you miss them and you really want the reunion to happen, you're gonna need to align yourself with that frequency of you and this person being together, okay? And aligning yourself with one another. All right. Let's get the love messages here for you. Also, members, I'm coming. How y'all doing? Everything into the chat. Break up with your girlfriend. Yeah, cause I'm bored. Sagittarius, exactly. It's literally like that. Just break up with your girlfriend because I'm bored. Thank you. Ariana Grande. Manuela. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. Thank you so much for the 10. Cutie patootie. Tomorrow, members, I'm coming live on the membership side, on the main channel as well. So hold on to your seats, and we're gonna do ask a question, get an answer prepaid, all of that out there. Forgiveness, nothing is gained by holding on to past disappointments. You definitely are not somebody that you hold grudges. You can let go. You may set boundaries and just be like, whatever. But I think this is something about, you know, I'm getting this very naive energy between you and this person. Like just being quite careless, you know, carefree, maybe carefree. Not careless, but carefree energy. I'm getting here, just doing things just out of whatever, like waking up and feeling like whatever you want to do, right? Consider your foundation, Sagittarius. Look at how committed you are to love. Because at the end of the day, okay, I know that there is a lot of misconception going on about Sagittarius is non-committal, blah, blah, this and that. But you know, if you truly love somebody, you're always committed and you're very, very, very loyal, right? Sagittarius. So Sagittarius, we are on the free sign. We are on the exit sign, Sagittarius, sprinkle. Love is all around you, Sagittarius, okay? It says there's love everywhere all the time. Simply acknowledge this as the truth. Like attracts like. If you long for more love, be more loving. Be more loving towards yourself. Tap into that frequency of love, into that frequency of truly start being the person that you would want to date and be with. And you know, if you're single, that's just another story. We can talk about how you're going to attract that soulmate. But with this person, you know, when you change things within yourself, Sagittarius, and you become that example, like your person is going to feel the shift subconsciously and energetically. And they're going to ask you like, wow, you actually have changed and you're truly loving yourself and you're loving everyone around you even more. What has changed? And you're going to be like, yeah, you know, I've started loving myself more, and I become the embodiment of what I want to attract. So you don't force nothing, you just align yourself. So I see here a reunion with this person with the 3 of Cups, and you know, a lot of physical activities going on. There is just these conversations about miscommunication and mishaps that need to take place for you and this person to move forward. Okay, so thank you so much, dears. Did somebody say, oh, what? Watching from Slut? Oh, Salt Lake City, Utah. Well, that's an abbreviation. Watching from Slut. That's actually Salt Lake City. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Sagittarius. Watching from Salt Lake City. That was, oh, oh Lord. Oh, thank you so much for the sprinkle. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much, dear Kaur. Oh, Sagittarius. That's how your reading ended. Sagittarius. She laughed. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, what is that? What location? Give me the GPA, the GPS, and the GPA. Give me the coordinates. I'm traveling there. I'm gonna tell Siri to set the directions to SLUT. Where there? Where you at? I'm coming. I just gotta get some gas. And Amazon Prime lube. This is Sagittarius. Oh, that was so good. Oh my gosh. And everything and all these like things happened before Capricorn, and Capricorns are like, we know. Can you please like do our reading? We know y'all are just like all bunch of just, can we get our reading, please? I'm kidding. Capricorn, you're horny. Capricorn, there is more than meets the eye. Capricorn, there is more than meets the eye. Don't tell me you're not. You're a Capricorn for a reason. The goats, I'm saying. Oh, this was so good. Oh, we're having a good time today, baby. It's a good time. Okay, thank you so much for also going ahead and hitting them thumbs up. Thank you so much. SOW, so much for that. For those of you who just joined the house. Capricorn, it's okay to get loose. It's okay to get loud, like Jennifer Lopez says, right? Let's get loud. Listen, Capricorn and everyone, at the end of your life, you're going to look back and you're going to be like, you know what? There was this funny Armenian guy. He was so funny. At least he thought he was. I don't know. But, thankfully, I like this guy's sense of humor, and I really appreciate people that they express themselves, right? I know, Capricorn. Actually, I think it was the mommy Capricorn, it was the mommy Taurus that left me such a nice feedback, said, what did she say? She said, like, your mom should be really proud of you because you're so brave to express yourself for who you are and all that. So appreciate that. Capricorn. Brrr. Capricorn. Daddy Capricorn, Mommy Capricorn, welcome to your reading, my cutie patootie. So in this reading, Capricorn, we're going to see what's coming up for you, who is coming actually towards you in 2025. We're going to see what are the important messages that you need to know about this person, how things are going to unfold, and some messages of love. Capricorn, who's coming towards you? Knowledge to the retreat. January 13, July 28. July 28 is my birthday. January 13, that's Capricorn's birthday. And my dad's birthday is on January 12, and my sister's is on January 8. Eight of Swords. You are not over this person. It's just, it is what it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're not over this person. King of Pentacles. Okay. There is this sense of inner joy that you have, Capricorn. I don't know where this joy is coming from. There is this sense of assurance or happiness that you're actually having within yourself, that it's going to work out. You have some sort of confidence within you. It is going to work out. There is, I don't know, that's the energy I'm picking up on for you. 7 of Wands, it says endurance. You're somebody that you have been through a lot, okay? And I think this separation between you and this person, it has taught you great deal of resilience. Like, you know, you are the GOAT anyways, but I feel like this has taught you, what did I say? Okay, there's the Three of Cups reunion. There is a union, there is a reunion coming in between you and your person. The same thing came up for Sagittarius as well. You could be dealing with Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. Okay, Nine of Wands. In your defense, Capricorn. I see here you closing off a major cycle, and this reading is actually also being done on the 7-7 portal, which is the manifestation portal. Here we could be dealing in a limbo. I think that, you know, you're not really meeting other people. You're not interested into dating another individual. You're just really wanting to work things out with this person. There is a sense of here wanting to reunite. There is a sense of wanting to reconcile. There is communication that's going to take place between you and this person eventually. Yes, King of Wands, Page of Pentacles, which is going to definitely offer you and this person the possibility and the practicality to get back together, okay, and to reunite. You're closing off a major painful cycle that's coming to an end. 7 to 10 or 7 to 9 actually. 7, 9, so for some of you 10-year cycle. Honestly, I feel like that, okay, so there is something very major, 2016, 2017, something really major happened in your life during those years. I don't know what those dates are. Some of you could have gone through divorce, custody, whatever, or maybe you were, I'm getting here, you're recovering from a car accident, some of you. Food poisoning, that's what I'm getting here. So with this person here, possibly fire sign, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, could be a Virgo also. You could be embarking into a new journey. Okay, the Fool is here, a brand new beginning here. Okay, now let's get into this person. Let's talk about this person. Let's talk about this individual here. You know, there's a lot of messages that are coming in, and I'm just going to say those. It may sound a little random, but that's what's coming in. Okay, so Capricorn. What's coming up for Capricorn? Who is this person that's coming towards Capricorn? My right ear is actually ringing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's talk about this. Capricorn. The Hanged Man again. You're stuck on this person. It is, and you love this person. You're not stuck just because you hold resentment, but because you love this person, the Hanged Man. Okay? This is somebody that showed you a genuine love. You have had a very intimate, romantic connection with this person. See how this person is actually like giving water to the hangman that's hanging off the tree, right? It's like this person has helped you majorly. And this person came into your life when you truly wanted to be in a relationship. You probably must have manifested this individual. Yeah, this person could come from a different culture, different part of the world with the Two of Wands. They could speak a different language or maybe multiple languages here. Okay, that's what I'm strongly getting in here. The globe, the world is in this people's hands. Talking about travel, you could have thought about traveling. Aquarius, you could be dealing with an Aquarius, but more so with this person with the hope. It means hope and a wish being fulfilled. This person is doing a lot of healing. The Chariot. Somebody here is a driver, okay? Somebody here is a truck driver, possibly an Armenian truck driver. That's what I'm strongly getting in, okay? One of the things that I see here with the Four of Pentacles, this person definitely used to struggle financially, not anymore. Nine of Swords, you visit this person, okay? They have a lot of memories. I think that there is some sort of guilt that's actually haunting this person with the Nine of Swords. This person is feeling guilty about whatever way things ended between you and them. Nine of Swords here is talking about somebody staying awake, fighting with their thoughts. Crosswatcher, you can let me know there's possibly something that's happening. And there is the King of Cups. This person might meet other people. You know why this person gets upset, Capricorn? When they, okay, so they get upset and, you know, majorly disappointed. They meet other people and nobody fills their cup like you have done. Nobody fills their cup like the way that you do, okay? So what's another message here? Wheel of Fortune, this person knows you are from their destiny. Could be from one of those four fixed signs, could be a Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, or Taurus, okay? Virgo is here as well. This person has not been able to move on from you. There is definitely reconciliation coming in. Queen of Cups is here. Eight of Wands, communication, talk. You both gotta heal. love offer here coming in and getting over the past disappointment. You know, with the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Swords, you guys got to put the past behind you in order for you to have a brand new beginning. There is a very strong sense of forgiveness and forgiving one another and moving forward. Okay, so that's just literally what I'm getting in here, Capricorn. Let's talk about some other messages. Love message, love message, love message. Capricorn, the time has come to clear your energy, release your ex. Do you know who is your ex that you got to release? It's the one that you might have held on to. Even though you met this person, you manifested this brand new person, and there is you still were not over by your ex. So some of you might need to really, really let go of like an older energy, like somebody from when I was talking about 2016, 2017, and somebody said it resonates. I'm picking up on this, right? You got to let go of that person because you met this person after that. And this is an old ex that you have to let go of. This is somebody that you still remnants go back and forth, possibly let go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, chemistry. You have a stronger chemistry with this person that you know than the one that you actually really had met back in the days. Religious factors for some of you, that could be cultural, religious, political differences here. There is a lot of love. Okay, there is Sagittarius. Some of you could have a rising Sagittarius, Capricorn. Okay, express your love. I think many of you are holding yourself back from reaching out to this person because you're not really sure. You have a fear of rejection, of what is this person going to say? You know, what if they react? What if they don't really understand where I'm at or where I'm standing at? Also, oh, wow, that's amazing. Well, y'all, thank you so much. And yes, you can definitely rewind. My cutie patooties. Now we're on Capricorns, the goat. And so Capricorn. Sorry, Capricorn. Before you, I said, sure, something really happened. I was like, do we have anyone watching from Salt Lake City, Utah? 8 of Wands. Communication. There's going to be a communication between you and this person anyways, okay? And if you were to ask me the approximate timeline, I'm channeling September is going to be an important, pivotal time. September is going to be the month of like conversations, okay? Like it's going to be so hard to hold it back, and you and this person are going to overcome the challenges that has been holding you and them back. Okay, 6 of Wands. It could come earlier than that. I like to talk about time frames. I don't like to talk about time frames, but that's something that came up to me. During Mercury retrograde in Leo, also something beautiful may happen. 6 of Wands here is talking about coming out of this difficult cycle that has happened. What is this difficult cycle? 9 of Swords. See how stressed out she is? He or she does not matter, right? So I strongly feel like here that, you know, this is a situation where there is a lot of anxiety. This is the 9 of Swords, and the equivalent of the 9 of Swords here would be this one. So those are like pretty similar energies, right? I feel like that, you know, this constant overthinking, this desire to be together but holding it back, like somebody here has to take an action. Somebody here has to initiate something. And, you know, because the love is so strong between the two of you, it doesn't recognize no boundaries. It doesn't recognize no other, you know, external challenges out there. There's the 4 of Cups here. This is talking about this person not really being interested in other people. You know, they go back and forth towards wanting to actually come towards you. Again, the Wheel of Fortune came out again. So destiny, this person is definitely a soulmate of yours. That's literally what I'm getting here, like a soulmate energy here. I'm gonna see what is the overall outcome for both of you in 2025. But before that, let's see what is the love messages here. Also, Mommy Capricorn, Daddy Capricorn, for those also that just joined, thank you so much for coming here, and thank you for the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. Now, love who you are. You are divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful things life has to offer. Capricorn, self-forgiveness, basically. Loving your goat self, okay? Spend quality time together, listen, and talk to each other. You and this person are going to be having a conversation on a new moon, on one of the new moons. Mark my words. Okay, in a park or somewhere out there in a very romantic place, there's going to be a conversation that's going to take place, and you and this person are also going to make out, like French kiss type of energy here. Okay, practice compassion, see things from a fresh perspective. Whatever has happened between you and this person that has actually caused you and them to feel like, you know, to have any kind of resentment or whatever. And like I said, you know, there might have been a toxic intervention from a toxic friend. Okay, so that situation, you got to look at it from a different perspective and be compassionate towards one another. Could have been family members also intervening as well. Look to your inner strength. You're stronger than you realize. You got to give yourself enough credit. I love you. These are powerful words. Actually, 3 words, Capricorn. I love you. These 3 words can change a lot of things. They can bring a lot of healing, a lot of change into one's life, right? So that's what I'm strongly getting in here. So yeah, this is something very profound. Also, number 20 could have a very significant meaning for you. And number 444 as well. Focus on love. What's another message here? We have embraced your emotions. Allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. Capricorn, I know you too well for you to tell me that you don't feel emotions or it's hard for you to cry, because you actually, that's why you're the sea goat. You're the sea goat, right? Also, it's an ancient mythological story. That's a different time. We can talk about that. But there is a lot of feelings and emotions that you have within you. And one of the things that I want to say, I'm very proud of you. I can energetically feel that you're no longer into this old corporate Capricornian energy. You actually have transitioned from suppressing your emotions through overworking, overtime, and, you know, just being in chaos. You have been able to sit with your emotions and to cry and to process them in a newer way, in a much more deeper way that brings the deeper healing within you. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what I'm picking up on. You have started to really if you want to cry, you just let it happen, and then you transmute that, and then you rise above. Okay, that's what I see here. Now, what is the overall outcome for both of you? There is 3 of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. There's going to be a reunion between you and this person. Let's talk about what is the overall outcome when this person comes into. I don't know. You have free will. You could choose to be with somebody else, like a new person, but I feel like this is more of a brand new beginning with this person. Different signs got mostly different things. Okay, so Capricorn, again and again and again, I see people trying to deal with this conflict here. There you are, the devil here, okay? The devil at the bottom of the deck. So you are showing up as somebody that's actually wanting to talk about this issue. 5 of Swords, Queen of Cups, okay? This conflict here that somebody walked away, there's going to be a very emotional conversation. There's going to be an emotional talk about mother wounds. I'm getting here somebody maybe was abandoned, or there is a lot of like family issues, mother issues, whatever it might have been, maybe at birth, okay? The overall outcome for both of you is going to be the Empress energy, getting conceived with the vision of to take care of one another and to heal each other, because there is a lot of underlying wounds that are coming, that are resurfacing, and maybe they also have resurfaced throughout the relationship, and you both did not know really how to navigate through it. That's coming to an end, because this hiatus and this silence has allowed both of you to actually connect with each other and to heal and to look at those, you know, patterns in a much different way. Okay, so dear Capricorn, this is what I had for you. Thank you so much for being in here. I really appreciate you. Thank you for your beautiful presence. I love you, my cutie patootie looking old. It's so yummy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So we're going to move on to the next sign. We're going to move on to Aquarius, the unicorn of the zodiac. All right. How is everybody doing? How is everyone doing? By the way, if you stick around until the end, we are going to be talking about, you know, Dr. Joe Dispenza. Yes, I do have the energy to stay for as long as needed to actually talk about how your personality creates your personal reality. Okay, past, present, and future, and some detachment stuff. So you're gonna want to stick around. You're gonna want to stick around until the end to watch, to leave the comments, to do your part, right? Because we're here to also appreciate and to show love towards one another. He will be going live on the membership site tomorrow night and doing some personal readings. Yeah, personal readings will be available on the membership site. Ask a question, get an answer. Thank you so much, dear Ashley, for letting them know on a much discounted prices. I'm just letting you know my inbox is flooded with requests. Okay, I'm on a transmutation period right now from specifically the person readings. There is a few, people that have reached out. Thank you so much, specifically that I've known, that I've done readings from. I have to take time to consider, but other than that, it has to be on the membership site, not on 101. We are in Mercury retrograde. We need to transmute, okay? And then when I get this back, I will definitely announce. It's going to be stocked up back again. But in the present moment, we're growing, we're learning, we're transmutation. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So just want to let you know, y'all. Thank you for the Capricorn readings. You're so welcome. Absolutely. I love when also Capricorns show their appreciation. When a sign says, I just saw 555. When a sign says, like, thank you for this reading, it means a lot. It's already a sprinkle, sprinkle. It's just that one thank you, not that I'm looking for it, but it's just like it shows that, we're connected to each other, right? We're listening, we're cooperating. It's like please and thank you. It's not thank you next, it's please and thank you. So I've been seeing the 555 whole life. Really? I saw a couple times too. I did see a few times as well. Capricorns, thank you so much. Capricorns, all student type, professional, but also horny. And if you know, you know. It's our number, exactly. 555 changes. 555 on a 777. It's still gonna show up. Okay, Aquarius, the unicorn of the zodiac. Oh, we're gonna be here, girl. We're gonna be here tonight, okay? And for how many days we want. So, Aquarius, dear unicorn of the zodiac, welcome to the channel. Welcome to your funny Armenian guy here. So, dear Aquarius, we're gonna see what's coming up for you. Who is coming towards you in 2025? What is it that you need to know? Important messages, and also we're gonna take a look at this person's actions towards you. Are you reuniting with this person, or is this a new person that's coming into your life? Aquarius, let's get into your reading and see what's going on. I'm Aquarius, Sun, Virgo, Moon, everything. You watch all of them, yes, and Venus too. Sprinkle, sprinkle, Venus. Page of Wands, okay, Aquarius. For many of you, I strongly feel like here that you're healing you're healing from a separation, okay? Recovery, yeah. 6 of Swords, 4 of Swords, you are recovering from some sort of a painful situation, healing from something that, ended very painfully, but you're going through this pain quite, quietly. Just silent. I'm getting this silent energy, not making a noise about it. Wow, 4 of Swords and the 3 of Swords. Heartache and recovery, right? You're healing from something very painful. And yes, you did. You did see me shuffling them cards, as you know. Okay, so what else? The Hangman, you could be dealing with the Pisceana, or I'm getting here Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, Cancer, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. 2 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles. Somebody here wants to work things out with you, Aquarius. Okay, I'm strongly getting here either fire sign Leo, or could be an air sign. Okay, could be an Aquarius. Somebody here is gonna put in the hard work. I'm getting here also Scorpio. Somebody here is having a hard time. A Scorpio in your life is actually having a hard time letting you go. I'm just letting you know here. The Judgment, again, Scorpio energy, heavy Scorpio also. Somebody here is having a major realization, self-reflection. Okay, they're having a hard time if they should walk away or not. This person is starting to really appreciate you from your past. Okay, I think you have really opened this person's eyes. You've shown them a lot of things. You've showed this person how to move on, how to be successful, how to achieve certain things. Now, let's talk more. I'm going to clarify the 2 of Cups. So I'm going to clarify the 2 of Cups. Let's clarify the 2 of Cups here. So partnership, what is this partnership? Is this a new person or is this somebody, I don't know, I'm picking up on like more of, I'm feeling you being very like nonchalant, detached, healing, just by yourself. It's like you don't really care. You're that one sign here. They're like, I don't really care if I end up with this person or not. I'm just like, you're like, whatever. We'll have to see the world. You are good. You're feeling yourself. You're doing your own thing. Okay. With the world card, you don't need nobody. They need you. Okay. Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Oh wow, almost 1400. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. Yeah, temperance here. You've done a lot of healing within yourself. The concept of family, the concept of marriage, it's not something that you're desperately seeking for. Not that anyone is actually desperately seeking for. I'm just getting this energy of like you have closed up already so many painful cycles there. You're like, I'm fine. The sun, Leo. You could be wanting to be with somebody who is a Leo, or you could be getting back with this person, okay, that has either a strong Leo in their birth chart. They're very playful. Scorpio. Scorpio is gonna want you back. So you just know, okay? Because this person here from the past is not over you with the Five of Cups. That's the person. There's two people coming in towards you, two individuals, a Leo and a Scorpio. Could be any other sign. Again, take it as it resonates, but that's what I'm strongly getting in here. Aquarius, okay? You're very calm. You're very unique. You're very nonchalant. You're like, you know what? I'm doing my own thing here. Tell me more about this person. Let's talk about this person here. I'm going to talk about, could be a Sagittarius also, like literally. The moon, water, Pisces energy. It could be sun, moon, rising, or, even their somewhere in their birth chart. Somebody here is having like anxiety over you, like literally. Like they are feeling very anxious. You know what I'm getting, Aquarius? This person might have like told you that they were gonna be, they were like, oh, you can go, whatever, or like, we don't need to be in a relationship anymore. And then they started getting anxious as soon as you detach, sprinkle. So I'm saying, as soon as you detach, there's a very strong sexual pull from this person towards you. They want to re-experience those moments with you. There is the devil. Okay, whenever the devil shows up, of course there is some things here that it can indicate that are maybe are not healthy. They need to be looked into it. But I'm getting here this person, struggling, like they're fighting, they're having inner battles. Okay, when it comes to sprinkle, yeah, when it comes to like inner battles, they're actually fighting, like their emotions, their feelings. There's this energy of them really, really going through something. Inner battles, Five of Swords, blame, self-blame, like what they did or what they said or how things ended with you. Okay, I'm getting here blame going on towards you, Aquarius, as well. And you have the Chariot. This person has not been able to move forward. There is something that's holding them back from you, from holding them back from moving on from you. Okay, now let me use this one here and let's clarify more. What's coming up? What's happening? And how is this person coming towards Aquarius after all? Because you're very detached in the outcome. The Tower, again, Scorpio energy heavy. Somebody has, or acts like a Scorpio. This person is not over this whole Tower situation that has happened, okay? Because this person's, when I'm asking the question, how is this person going to come toward you, is like they want this connection to be brought back again. Ace of Pentacles, yeah. After the Tower, they want to build new foundations with you. They want to come toward you with like some solid plan, excuse me. Eight of Pentacles, they want to work things out with you. Okay, reconcile, put in that hard work, and the Death card, holy moly, strong Scorpio. It doesn't have to be that only sign. You could be dealing with other signs, but I really, really strongly feel like here, somebody here wants to resurrect this relationship, okay? Queen of Pentacles, the Page of Swords. This person even could try to buy something very major or significant for you, okay, to you, so that you almost kind of like to get your attention, so that you'll pay attention to them. Let's get some messages of love, and then I'm going to see What else is coming up for both of you? Aquarius, very interesting reading. Your energy here for the, okay, so for 2025, how is this person going to actually stay or not? I see here you actually having to decide that, because unexpectedly, even if you're waiting for this person, you're going to hear from this person. Okay, there's going to be communication. Love endures. Love does not give up or lose faith. Love is hopeful and withstands every situation. Okay, you want to probably take a look at this message here. I love that. Love endures, right? Love doesn't give up. Love doesn't lose faith. So this is somebody that hasn't give up on you. They're wanting to work things out with you, because there's this strong sense of, let's build it back again together. Like, can we make it happen again? Turn on your heart light. Reflect on a time when you experience love. Reflect on a time when you experience love. This is literally talking about the very fact that, this is gonna awaken that frequency of you being in that place of love, right? When you think about a specific event, you start awakening that within you, that experience, and you start really becoming very appreciative of, just in general, love. And you start vibrating on a frequency of love, no longer dwelling onto the old story. Take a chance on love. When we love, our lives are forever changed. Some of you are going to give this person a second chance, or how many ever chances that has been, okay? But I think that you're going to decide to proceed forward with this person, because, it's going to be, you're going to see that there is potential for you and this person to build these foundations together, okay? To move on. Do something for someone. Give your attention to another. Okay, so I feel like that when you feel the changes that this person has been having on an energetic level, you're gonna reciprocate that love back to them, Aquarius. You're somebody that you're very observant, okay? You rule the mental realm. You're very analytical, pragmatic. You're very smart. You're super smart, one of the smartest signs. Everyone is smart in their own ways, but you're super smart. It doesn't take you that long to really analyze a situation or a person and coming to some sort of a conclusion, okay? To understand, to see the changes, and to connect the dots. You're very smart. So, okay, so channel messages. Somebody here is a data analyst. Somebody here is into mathematics. I'm hearing financial analyst, okay, bank accountant. Somebody here works at a bank, like a well-known bank, okay? That's what I'm slowly getting here. Aquarius. Some of you I'm getting here is police officer. Police officer is a police officer. That's what I'm slowly getting here. Like in the law enforcement also could be working. What else is coming up? Airline pilots, flight attendants. That's what I'm slowly getting in here. Okay. What is the outcome for these two cutie patootie matooties? What's happening though? Actually, let me just use this love oracle message. What's an important love oracle message here for my Aquarians? Oh, you guys are so sweet. I actually did I miss an important message here? I don't know if I saw that, but you know what, Arman, you really did a big part in my healing journey. Man of Steel, you're so sweet. I know you're from the Philippines, I believe. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Dennis. When you said that Arman is a big part of your healing journey, agree. Most of us are healing a big. Oh, you guys are so helpful and so cutie patootie, like literally. Oh my God, I am a business analyst at a bank, and my SP is a pilot. Who are you, Arman? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, messages of love. Okay, this person, new love. So for some of you, it's gonna feel like new love, because here's the thing: we're gonna, I don't wanna. Yes, you have free will. You can have somebody coming into your life, but this is definitely you giving this person a new love, a new chance. That's what I see here coming. Keep an open mind. I mean, that's not a problem for you as an Aquarius. You always have an open mind, okay? And you flirt, extend your lighthearted energy. So I think you might be reserving yourself back a little bit. You may just want to make sure you guys are on the same page before you do other stuff, romantic feelings. Somebody who's going to express their romantic feelings. Soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay, so this is somebody that hasn't been able to move on from you, Aquarius, because there's a strong soul connection between you and them. And you know, soulmates, twin flames, like they can teach us certain things, right? To teach, to heal, to grow. And we may depart and go different ways, but then also we come around and we are able to really, it's like you're going to share your story, this person is going to share their story, and you both are going to be able to connect the dots, okay, and heal. So beautiful. Okay, now 2025, you and this person, the signs that I mentioned here, like I'm getting strong Scorpiana, Pisceana, okay, could be Taurus, but also Leo. King of Pentacles. Stability is what's going to happen between the two of you. Ten of Pentacles, family, mega home, mega. Oh. What are you doing, Aquarius? I love that for you. Sprinkle. Do you see? I love the Magician on this one. Do you see how the Magician is sprinkling? That's actually my favorite Magician. Sprinkle. Family, getting them together, okay, and working things out. My cutie patootie. Okay, I love that for you. So it's giving the Daft Punk. Sprinkle, yeah. Oh, hello, Aisel. So yeah, family, them children, them kids. Stick around. We'll talk about the detachment and all that later. Dear Aquarius, thank you so much for being in here, my cutie patootie. Also, Aquarius, I really appreciate you for going ahead and hitting the thumbs up. Sprinkle. Thank you so much. You make me crack up, Aquarius. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay, everyone, how's everybody doing? How y'all doing? Thank you so much. And we definitely should have enough battery also on the internet. We should be good. All right, let's get into Pisceana. Let's see what's going on for you, Pisceana. Pisceana, are you in the house? Pisceus. Let's see what's going on for you. Transmutation, sprinkle. Okay. And also, honestly, Pisceana, Ashley, thank you so much for doing this. You know, want to give a big shout out to the Queen. Thank you for being here and thank you for doing this as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, cutie patootie. Joanne, sprinkle. He is a pilot. Yep. Oh, I was picking up on some pilots today. Sprinkle. Oh, Becky Ruther, so good to see ya here. Joanna from the Netherlands. Girl, thank you so much for the sprinkle. So we got them costumes, right? We got them. Do you see me in a new costume? You're going to see me in a new costume every day. But the channeling is still channeling. I'm still going to sprinkle. So it's still going to happen. Pisceana. Put your number 2s in the air, Pisces. Okay, I'm getting Rihanna vibes. You know Rihanna is a Pisceana too, right? Bad girl Riri. Under my umbrella. I love Rihanna so much. She's so good. I love her attitude. I love her swag. I love like just how she is. I'm saying. Okay, Pisceana, my cutie patootie, thank you so much for being in here. Let's get into your reading and see what's going on for you, dear Pisces, in 2025 between you and your person. And we're going to see who is this coming, actually. Who is the person that's coming towards you? Is it a new person? Is it somebody that you know? Who and why? So let's get into your reading. Pisceana. Pisces, let's talk about you and this person. Page of Cups, that's your energy, imagination. Three of Pentacles, you want to work things out with somebody about a specific partnership. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, okay? Earth energy, Pentacles, 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 water, earth, possibly a Scorpiona. You want to transform this connection with this person, Pisces, okay? There is a very strong reconciliation energy here, like wanting to transform this relationship with this person, okay? What are the things that I'm seeing here? The Nine of Wands. There's a lot of you guys have been through a lot, both of you, with the Nine of Wands, okay? And I think that you are realizing that ultimately it's going to be much healthier and better for you to overcome and close off some really painful cycles and reunite together, right? It says reunion. So you and this person are gonna reunite together. There's gonna be a conversation. Ace of Pentacles, prosperity. This is gonna be a very prosperous relationship, a connection that's gonna ultimately lead to a lot of happiness. Okay, all of the pain that you have been going through, the sadness, a lot of hardships and difficulties with the World card is coming to an end. It says regeneration, Five of Pentacles. And the King of Swords. You know, I see here you becoming very ambitious about this relationship, okay? And healing. You guys are mirroring a lot of things back to back to each other and healing multiple things towards one another. You have a vision. When it comes to this person and to this relationship, possibly a fire sign, Leo, Aries, or Sagittarius. I'm getting here also, like I said earlier, the earth sign, Taurus. Okay, could be as well another water sign. Endurance and luck, Seven of Pentacles, the Four of Wands. You're going to be rewarded, okay? You're going to be rewarded for all the hard work that you have been doing so far. There's a lot of challenges that you're going through. I think, dear Pisceana, for you specifically, when it comes to family, when it comes to commitment, it's been very challenging to find that common ground with the right person in general. And when you met this person, I feel like some of you felt an instant attraction, okay? And for many of you, I strongly feel like here that, you know, there has been this radio silence that's just like making you question, are you guys ever going to be together? What's going to happen? How is this going to unfold? So let's talk about this. Let's get some more info on this. Who is this person coming towards Pisceana? Also, dear Pisceana, since you just joined here, thank you so much. Really appreciate you for all the thumbs up as well. So Pisces, the moon, this person is feeling very anxious. There's a lot of anxiety about this connection. They're thinking if this is over, Temperance, they do want to heal. Okay, this person wants to bring a lot of healing. They're not over this connection. Okay, they have a fear and anxiety that maybe you're over them. Sexually extremely attracted towards you and you towards them, vice versa. You know, I'm getting here intimacy here. Knight of Pentacles, the Justice. Did you guys get into a fight with the Justice and the Five of Wands? Some sort of a conflict that has taken place. Could be cultural differences, arguments, okay? Something here that happened between you and them that caused, you know, this separation. You know, to just not be able to come into an agreement here. Six of Cups. Somebody here acted like a child, very childish. Okay, I'm getting here childlike behavior. I think that this person truly loves you. It's just that there is different levels of spiritual growth and maturity that you both experience. That's the major thing here that I'm seeing. You offer this person love, and maybe they were in a place in their life when they were not really at the right place in their life to accept that, okay, from you. Four of Wands. This person wants to actually marry with you. Okay, see how these people are celebrating, you know, right? Walking. I mean, not walking. They're like literally on this buggy and they're moving forward, right? Celebrating. They're very happy. This person wants to come into a position with you other than other positions. They want to be in the place where they can heal things. Okay, this is somebody that you know that you can possibly have a very successful relationship with, but because of some behavioral patterns or maybe because of certain external circumstances, things didn't work out the way that you anticipated. I'm getting here very difficult, like a lot of difficulties into this connection, okay? What else do we have in here? Let me use this deck right here. Let's dive deep, a little bit deeper, okay? Let's dive deeper into this. Eight of Swords. Yeah, this person, here's the thing. If there is something here that is unfinished, there's a conversation, right? That has been unfinished. You both haven't been able to see the truth. It's gonna come to the surface. Eight of Pentacles. Because you and this person are gonna be able to heal things and be able to move forward. Okay. Somebody here is gonna put in that hard work and wanting to move forward with you. With the Eight of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, very determined energy. If you think this person is going to give up on you or things are going to be over, think twice because that's not going to happen, okay? There is the Knight of Swords energy, Queen of Swords, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, or somebody has strong air in their birth chart. They want to apologize or they want to talk to you about this sense of if you feel betrayed by this person, if you feel that things ended very painfully and there was not a proper apology or closure, Ace of Cups right there. This person is going to offer you a brand new love, a brand new beginning, okay? They want to talk to you about the possibility of being, in a relationship or, forgiveness. Ace of Cups, Olive Branch, Page of Wands. A lot of passion. This person feels very passionate towards you, Pisceana. What is the messages of love here for you? Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So you and this person met each other at a time. For some of you, I feel like you possibly moved from a different location into this place to this person. You met them. The chemistry started developing immediately. What else is coming up? I'm getting here entertainment, acting, actor, music, nature. Somebody's into nature, hiking. What else is coming up? Let's talk about make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. You're gonna feel the urge to actually connect with this person. So let's talk about the efforts here. Hold on, let's talk about the efforts. Uno momento. Ten of Swords. Yeah, I think there is something within your heart, Pisceana, that's gonna kind of like awaken. You're gonna start feeling this person's pain. It's like almost you're gonna be on the same page. Like you're gonna feel what they are feeling. I don't know if you guys are twin flames, like literally, or soulmates. Nine of Wands. You may still set some boundaries with this person, but want to take care of them. There is a healing journey that you and this person are supposed to be towards one another. Seven of Wands, there's a lot of challenges that have come with this person and you, okay? Three of Swords, you guys are having this, oh my gosh. You two have gone through major breakups, and I think you two also have caused a lot of pain towards one another, okay? That's just literally what I'm seeing here. I feel like that many of you, many of you have had like such a painful situation, conversation that has really, really left you guys wounded. High Priestess, spiritual connection. And here's the thing, if there is something here that needs to be learned, a cycle, this is a karmic type of a thing here that needs to be really reevaluated or revisited. What's an important message here? Have patience. Love is patient and kind, always. I mean, that's something that's definitely very descriptive of you. I think patience meaning not trying to force anything, but just kind of like very gently, very patiently, because this painful situation that has happened, okay, you have been cheated on many times in the past, you've been lied to in the past, and this is somebody that also has had a lot of trauma from the past. I think you and this person are mirroring things to each other, and one of them are being patient and compassionate towards yourselves and then towards one another. Okay, that's literally what I'm strongly getting here. And this is a lotus, right? This is a lotus. Number 17 could have also a very significant meaning. It shows a lotus in there. Love endures. Yeah, this you're gonna want to hear this as well, right? It says love endures, and it says love does not give up nor lose hope. Love is hopeful and withstands every situation. It's about patient. Moving through this situation. Number 43 could have a significant meaning as well. And, this is about you not really giving up on the fact that you have feelings towards this person. Yes, there's a lot of hurt, but underneath, there is also pure love towards this person. The heart of the matter, the heart of the matter, it says there is more going on than actually meets the eye. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I'm getting air sign. Gemini you might have had a really big fallout with the Gemini also. I'm getting here air sign. Somebody who is air, like acts like an air sign possibly. Could be a fire sign, Leo also, Taurus. King of Cups, that's you. I love that King of Cups over here. Pisceana energy, Page of Cups, and the star. I cannot really show the star. So here's the thing. If you, Pisces, have a lot of hope and a lot of desire that things are going to work out between you and this person, it is going to work out. So you just know. It's just matter of patience. And your reading actually came out to be quite interesting because it's not like something that's just going to, oh yeah, boom, boom, boom. It's just like it's a very steady pace. It's like trying to put broken pieces back together very carefully. The pieces are not lost. The pieces are just scattered and shattered, and they need to be put back in a new way. And that also indicates really healing, right? Really healing together, really healing and shifting the perspective, shifting the change. So what is it that needs to change? Taking responsibility and acknowledgement towards one another and healing things. Do by design. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. Thank you so much for the 10. That's very, very kind of you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. You guys are so sweet. All right. So here's the thing. For many of you, dear Pisceana, it's literally about patience and gentle caressing love. And I know that's in your nature. I know you're like a therapist for everyone, for everybody. It might be tough, it might be difficult, but it's going to be worth it for you. Okay, because the person coming towards you, there is a partnership, and this is somebody that you have had maybe visualized about this or thought about this, and there were certain things that were restricting this connection between you and them. I strongly feel like here that this is going to lead to a lot of happiness. Okay, because the end result is what I see here. You and this person, there's the star. I can't show the star in this deck especially. Okay, King of Cups, Page of Cups. You're gonna finally open up yourself to this person. Okay, open up emotionally, physically, energetically. Tell me one more thing about this person. Let's get the piece, the T for you. The Hangman. This person with the limbo, their emotions, okay? The Hangman is hanging up there, right? Their feelings, there's really, really like stuck on you, Pisces. Very much. Missing you. The Strength card. Okay, Leo and Pisceana. So that's what the Strength card here represents. I know it shows a mermaid. This is literally a very watery deck that I'm using today, but it's the Strength card, okay? Stability. Yeah, this person wants to stabilize things together between you and them. So, dear Pisceana, thank you so much for being here. My cutie patootie look, that's so yummy. Thank you for your beautiful presence. Thank you also for going ahead and hitting the thumbs up. I really appreciate it. Love you so much. And we are going to move forward onto the whiteboard now. Real quick, we're going to get into, let me check the temperature. How y'all doing? We're all doing good. And we're going to get into the whiteboard, and we're going to start talking about how your personality, right, creates your personal reality by Dr. Joe Dispenza. So you're going to want to stick around. You're going to want to stick around for the next, I don't know, probably 15, 20 minutes or so, because you'll ask about it. Thank you so much, dear Kristen, as well. So let me know, are you guys staying here? I mean, those who are staying, we're going to talk about past, present, and future, and how your personality creates your personal reality. So let's talk about that. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. You guys are so, so sweet. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Joe time, okay, for the next 15 minutes. Instead of scrolling through and, going to watch other content, it's important for you to stick around. It's important for you to get some more insights, because, I'm going to, Arman, check it out tomorrow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good night. Have a good night. And we will definitely go live on tomorrow's membership site as well. I'm staying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Becky Ruther, Florida girl. Okay, so let's talk about how your personality creates your personal reality, right? Let's get the board. Okay. And it's not gonna be super long. We're just gonna, talk about how your personality creates your personal reality. It's like it's just Dr. Joe Dispenza talks about as well. So imagine your personality, right? I'm gonna have to. How can we say these? Can we see these? Okay, so your personality. I don't know why the markers are like working like this, but it's gonna make sense. Your personality creates your personal reality. And your personality is consists of your. I hope you guys can see this. It consists of your thoughts, feelings, and emotions. I've shared some of these things in the videos, but we're gonna talk about this, okay? All right. So your personality is consisting of your thoughts, feelings, emotions. There's also behavioral patterns, right? So imagine that you had some sort of a traumatic experience that has happened, and let's say somebody abandoned, somebody walked away, there was a separation, you and somebody stopped talking to each other, and there is an event that happens, okay? And imagine that being a snapshot, right? Like a snapshot, which caused your body started memorizing. Your body started memorizing that emotion and that feeling. Let's say it was pain. It was abandonment. So whatever it happened, I know my handwriting right now is whatever. So whatever happened, your body froze that emotion and it got stuck in your body somewhere. Every time you thought about that traumatic experience, your memories came back, and your brain literally started producing the chemicals from it, and you started reliving that experience. And here is the thing: imagine past, present, and future. I know it's gonna suck. But it's okay. We're gonna do this: past, present, and future. We're gonna also talk about the detachment too. So if something happened in the past, that traumatic experience, and you constantly think about it, and you're constantly reminiscing of who did and why, and whatever happened, somebody, made you feel a certain way. People are gonna say, well, why are you sad? Why are you angry? Because our response is gonna be, because what? Because Paul and Peter made us feel a certain way. Because somebody here, made us feel a certain way. Somebody maybe abandoned us, left us out, whatever. And that feeling and these thoughts and these emotions, every time we think of those, they constantly in the present moment. Could we say that if we think those thoughts and we feel the same emotions from the past, and if we take them and put them in front of our present moment, which is the future, we would be literally living still in the past, because we're constantly thinking the same thoughts, feeling the same emotions. So every time you think that, you're wiring your subconscious mind with those thoughts and with those beliefs. So it is going to be so important. Are people asking what sign are we on? Like, I don't know. You guys need to listen. You see what I'm saying? We are doing this is for educational purposes. Like, we need to focus on this right now. I made an announcement about that, into the community post. So, and I'm Armenian. That's why, I got to be very straightforward, like Italian. So here's the thing: past, present, and future, some sort of a situation happened. You keep thinking about the same thoughts, about the same emotions, the same feelings. So subconscious mind, right? Your subconscious mind here, imagine this is your subconscious mind. Every time you reminisce about it, you kept reprogramming your mind with those thoughts. So anything about money, about love, about relationships, acceptance, and everything, your subconscious mind started basically projecting that into your reality. Because if you have been in one bad situation, you might have started developing limiting beliefs that, oh, nobody wants to commit, it's not going to happen, all men are bad, all women are bad, and things like that. And it affected you big time. Subconscious programming, maybe in your childhood, maybe in your first romantic breakup relationship, right? And affected you big time. And then those feelings got like a snapshot, and you memorized them. And unless you change, unless you sit down and you meditate and you do breath work, I wish I had written it down earlier before today, but it's going to be so important for you, okay, to meditate, breath work, journaling, because you need to start memorizing. New emotions and feelings. You don't have to go back to all the way back and try to, the handwriting sucks, but I can read it, that's fine. You don't have to go all the way back and try to, change the story. You just need to overcome the emotion and the feeling of it. That's what you gotta do. You know what I mean? You need to overcome that emotion and you override that. And that's why I'm saying there's a scale. There's a scale of emotions, scale of consciousness also. If you're constantly feeling guilty, angry, right, bitter, and all of that because of past experiences, this is a low frequency, this is low vibration. But you got to start working your way out. You can start becoming a little bit neutral, and then all of a sudden you raise it up. You start raising your frequency. Confirmation verb. You start raising your frequency through gratitude, being grateful and being thankful, and then you're gonna start feeling more joyful. I know this is joyful, happy, okay? Because gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership, just like what Dr. Joe Dispenza says. And this is ultimately gonna help you to start shifting your perception and your reality. Instead of feeling like as if life is happening to you, or they did this to me, they did that to me, you stop becoming the victim to the external circumstances. Every time you say somebody did something to me and that's how I'm feeling, you are basically negotiating with that experience and negotiating with that pain to justify why you are feeling the way that you are feeling. But at the end of the day, you want to do yourself a favor and actually start changing your emotions and your feelings, because you need to start basically producing new chemicals, sending new information into your brain. Because anytime you think of a thought, of a feeling, of an experience, your brain literally experiences those chemicals in your body. Okay, and you do that through meditation, because meditation allows you to really become aware of the present moment, right? Every single morning we wake up every morning. This is in the present moment. You wake up in the morning. Imagine this is you. Oh my gosh, this is such a whatever. But you wake up in the morning and then you immediately are thinking about the past. You're thinking about you know, what happened in the past, what your coworkers said to you, what they did to you, and all of these things. And you know, you're worrying about the future, you're worrying about the bills, you're worrying about what's coming into the mailbox, what's happening. Like your brain and your mind gets scattered all over the place. You start worrying about all the things around you, the news and everything, and you don't have time for yourself. So see, your attention is already gone. And if you start your mornings with listening to the news, they're never going to tell you anything good. Okay, so this is going to be very important for you to really, really come to the point of realization that you need to take control of your life, because you start becoming the victor instead of the victim. And you know, there is a new story that you got to create. There's so many things that I can share about this. I'm trying to choose what's really important for you. You got to start memorizing the emotions and the feelings of the future. You want new love. Let's talk about love. Okay, love. Let's talk about new love. New love. You want new love, or you want love. In order for you to attract a soulmate, in order for you to attract the right person into your life, what do you need to do? You can't pour new wine on an old wine. You have to empty it. You have to transmute it. You have to alchemize those emotions and those feelings. Okay, this guilt, this shame, everything that has happened in the past, those are stuck emotions within you, and that is something that's gonna come, that you need to literally that you need to transmute them. You need to pull them up all the way up to the brain, and you need to transmute those. That's a different thing I'll talk about in a second. You need to do transmutation, breath work. Now, here is the thing. I'm trying also not to look, I'm seeing into the chat, but sprinkle, sprinkle, y'all. This is very important, right? So we are here for hanging out for the whiteboard. Yeah. Bring on the whiteboard. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Those who have ears, let them hear. That's literally I'm not even worried about the likes or whatever. I'm just talking about this right now. So if you want, you got to tap into the frequency of love. You know, frequency of love, because if we are holding onto a past resentment, right? My ex did this to me, my ex did that to me. If you're holding onto that, you're holding onto that frequency of unforgiveness, bitterness, guilt, shame, resentment. And it's not justifying for what they did, but you're holding yourself hostage and a prisoner to what happened in the past, and that's gonna sabotage you. Anytime you get into a relationship or you meet somebody, your past fears and limiting beliefs and all of these things are gonna resurface. That's why when you start operating into a new frequency of love and you meditate, right, and you start giving gratitude, you start becoming the frequency. You start, in order for you to attract love, you become love. Then all of a sudden you start seeing your reality reflecting that back to you. First of all, even people start telling you, oh, hey, like, what's going on? Like, what are you on? Like, are you high? Yeah, I'm high frequency because I'm feeling myself. I'm good. You know, I'm good in life. I'm good. I'm feeling thankful. I'm feeling grateful, because people are so much accustomed and tuned into drama and toxicity. They want to see you react, right? They want to see you constantly doing certain things that maybe they were used to seeing you, that old version of you. And here's the thing, just like Dr. Joe Dispenza says, they ask him, Dr. Joe, do you ever react? And he says, oh yeah, I react every single day. But here's the thing. He says the amount of reaction is actually, it gets shortened, right? You don't stay in a reactive mode for too long, because if you go outside and the traffic is slow and somebody cuts in front of you into the line, into the traffic, and then your phone's battery is low, and then at work and everything, if you get constantly affected by those external things, then you're a victim to what's happening outside. You need to self-regulate your inner frequency and bring yourself back home. And you do that early in the morning through meditation when you're in a sleepy state. That's how you're going to be able to regulate yourself. So here's the thing. You are going to be able to actually transmute, and you need to focus onto the present moment and take your attention away from the past and from the future and become present, because all that matters there is actually the present moment, the precious present moment. That's where you create. You become the creator. You get into the creative mode. You stop blaming other people. You start holding on to resentment and pain. And frequency, everything is a frequency. Love is a frequency. That soulmates, right? That's a feeling. And frequency carries information. So when you meditate and you do breath work, you start actually tuning into that frequency and you start receiving information from the quantum field. And then that information also turns into the 3D. It manifests itself into the physical shape or form, whether that's love, relationship, I don't know, something physical and tangible. Quantum field. It comes from the quantum field. That's how you attract the new love into your life, because you gotta become that person. If you wanna, you take a piece of paper. That's what Dr. Joe says, and that's what I'm recommending you to do as well. Take a piece of paper, write a lover, and then start writing down all the qualities that you would want this person to have, and you start becoming that. Because like, how can we expect something from someone that we are not, right? So it's gonna be important for us to really be that person, to become that individual. And here's the thing, people, they don't want to do this kind of work a lot of times because they're either lazy or they're unaware. But if you take and you do the work, if you really realize that, you stop and ask yourself, why am I finding myself into the same patterns of repeating the same patterns, attracting the same kind of people? Why am I always overreacting? Like, what's happening? You need to stop and pause and ask yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of your personality. And your personality consists of your thoughts, feelings, emotions, which have been formed, okay, through repetitive thoughts, through repetitive emotions by some sort of an experience. And when you do meditation and breath work, some people may, they say, how do you do that? You sit up straight, you do breath work, you squeeze your perineum down there, and then you pull your air all the way up. There is energy centers, okay? Those are energy chakra centers, what name you want to call them, but you bring that air all the way up from down there to your pineal gland, and you're able to transmute that. You're able to start getting elevated emotions, because you got to regulate your nervous system, your autonomic nervous system. If it's out of its place, how can you live in that state of emergency 24/7? How can you live constantly in this place of, or something bad is about to happen, or expecting or anticipation of some sort of a negative experience to happen, right? It's going to be so important to bring your attention into the present moment, because the moment you wake up and your mind starts going everywhere, you got to tame the beast. You got to tame your body. You got to say, sit, I'll feed you, I'll give you the coffee, I'll do this, I'll do it. But this is a time to sit still. Meditation, breath work, journaling. Gratitude has been my number one to go, because even if I'm in a very difficult state, I will find 2-3 things, whatever, to write it down for the things that I'm actually grateful for. Altitude, yes, attitude is an gratitude, exactly. Okay, so I will prepare a better board for next time. But for the sake of time today, really, I just went over this right now. But the most important thing here I want to say here is, your personality creates your personal reality, okay? Instead of putting our finger on the past experiences, on the people, we need to take accountability of, what am I doing? Who am I being right now? What would the best version of me doing right now? Okay? If you want to attract your soulmate and your new love into your life, right? That version of you that's watching this will not be watching trashy content, right? Will not be involved in communities and in environments and hanging out with certain groups of people that is not in alignment. You got to align yourself first and then attract that towards you. We can't force it. We can't try to force things and, try to, play and trigger this 3D reality. Try to, I'm going to text, I'm going to see, I don't know. You just relax, breathe. It's time to breathe for y'all. Like, literally, it's time to breathe. Okay, take a deep breath. It's so important. So at the end of the day, present moment is the precious moment. Those subconscious beliefs, subconscious thoughts that you have had is going to be very important for you to, I'm going to put this right here because the board will be made better next time with frequency and everything. I think I'm going to pre-write it. If anything, I will have to have a different stand. But, you got to really understand that you're not in war. You're not in a war with people. Okay, here's the thing. You're not in a war with people. You are actually, there is a war of frequencies. Remember, human beings are operating based off of a frequency, okay? There is the home frequency that a person has. So that's why it's very easy for me to spot a person when I meet them in public, or there is interactions, I can immediately recognize what frequency this person is on, and then I know, okay, don't engage or whatever. That's it. So it's very important for you to really become aware of your inner frequency. There is a home frequency that you have within you, okay? And there is a powerful vortex that you have of manifestation, of manifesting. You are a powerful creator. Don't let the limitations from the world, the limitations from the outer world to tell you that you can't do this, or you have to do, I don't know, you have to work so hard, or love is hard to find. No, you are the one who creates what's going to happen for you. Okay, now, when dealing with certain situations here, people from the past, right? Like ex and things like that. Why do you guys think I'm always telling you don't put the negative stories into the chat? Is because the more you are putting somebody left, you broke up with this person, this is what they did to you. You're repeating the old story. You're repeating the old narrative. Neville Goddard, law of assumption. He talks about, whatever you assume to be true, right? Even false, it will harden into a fact. So you got to be very attentive and careful with what are you typing? What are you saying? What are you putting out there? How do you talk about yourself? What is the wording that you have, right? It's very important. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if people and truth to be told, being here in front of the public, there is, I already have seen all kinds of people trying to come against me. Not happening. It is not happening, honey. I'm an alchemist. I'm going to transmute in any way. I'm a glitch into the matrix. And you need to be the glitch into the matrix as well. You need to be the one that's going to become so unique, that's going to actually express themselves in a very unique way. Okay? You're not meant to fit in. You're meant to stand out. And those who have ears, let them hear. This is very important for you to understand what we are saying, because the consciousness is elevating. There's different levels of consciousness that the earth is awakening. People are tapping into higher frequencies, and the old world, we cannot go back to it anymore. Y'all just gotta understand that we can't go back to the old world. You need to become a vibrational match to your desired future reality. Who is this person you want to be with? Who do you want to be married? What kind of things do you want to be doing? What kind of job do you have? What kind of friendships do you have? You need to start really becoming that. And when some people start falling out of your life, that's fine, because that's literally your 3D reordering itself. It's reordering, it's malleable, it's collapsing, and that's fine. And maybe some of these people will come around. You'll be like, you know what? I'll see you on the other side. Don't try to force. Don't try to save everybody else. Just focus on yourself. Breath work, regulate your nervous system. Okay? Do something for your body. Take care of yourself. Whether that's going to the gym, move. When you move energy in your body as well. Okay? Within the best of your capability and ability, whatever you can, accordingly to your physical abilities. I'm not a doctor here. I'm just saying, I'm not a fitness trainer or nutritionist. And also journaling. Gratitude is literally an ultimate state of receivership. People are like, how do I detach? How do you detach? Let me tell you something. That's a big burning question. So there's multiple things that I can bring into this topic, multiple perspectives. But when you become that vibrational match and you tap into that frequency, you no longer need it. You already have it within you. You know what I'm saying? For example, when you start feeling as if, Neville Goddard also talks about it, and Dr. Joy, it's a different wording. Feel as if you were wealthy. Just feel it. How would you feel? How would you feel if you were with your desired person? How would you feel if you were in a successful relationship? How would you feel? If you just can cultivate that feeling and that emotion, listen, honey, you're gonna feel so complete and so full and so thankful that you're gonna be like, wow, actually, I don't need anything. I don't need anyone else. I'm good. Because at the end of the day, now you gotta answer this question genuinely. Why do you want a mega house? First of all, it gives you what? Because it makes you feel secure, it makes you feel good, gives you shelter. Why do you want a soulmate? Because it gives you the feeling of feeling loved, right? Love is the most important thing. That is the highest frequency with bliss, euphoria. So love, every human being, that's what we are craving for. That's what we are here for, right? Love messages. So you gotta become love. When you become love, when you meditate, And when you think about your person, you are already detaching energetically because you are not seeking that love from outside of you. You just know you're all one. You're all part of you. You're all part of each other. And then your person is going to subconsciously pick up on that energy. They're going to subconsciously pick up on you shifting your energy and not needing them. Because if you're constantly saying, I need you, I need you, I want you, that's literally an indication of lack and desperation. And they can feel that. But when you say, okay, how do I do that practically? You need to be busy. You need to occupy yourself with activities. Okay, cut down. Cut down on your tarot reading videos. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, cut it down. I don't know how many you're watching. You need to cut it down. You need to clean your house, clean your apartment, clean underneath your couch. I don't know, purge your wardrobe. Do something for yourself. Just shift your focus and create a busy schedule. Okay, become so occupied that here's the thing. If you were with your desired person, would you be sitting there and wanting them if you knew that they were next to you? No. You would be doing your own thing. You would be focusing on yourself. You would be living your life. So start living as if. Start becoming that person. And that's how you see you're becoming a vibrational match. Not sitting here and waiting and waiting and waiting and checking and tarot video after tarot video and this video. And what is this person? Are they coming back? Are they just do it. Just do the goddamn thing. Just focus on yourself. And people may say, well, this is sounding controversial. It may for other people, but not in my case, okay? Because I know the tarot readings that are coming from my mouth, okay? The words that are coming from my level of consciousness, it's different. Not better, not worse, it's different. I'm not trying to put myself down or put myself above. I just know that there is a lot of results because I know what I'm incorporating, okay, into my tarot readings. So, just want to make that very clear. I see a lot of testimonials from people because we're not here just to shuffle them cards and try to feed people some delulu. We're here with some receipts, with some facts. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, another important thing here that I want to mention, you got to become love. Just embody that. Embody how would you feel if you were wealthy. Embody how would you feel if you were healthy. Because here's the thing. If you really want to have something, if you really want to attracted towards you, you need to familiarize yourself with that. You need to make sure that your body knows it, right? Because if $1 million jumps in your lap, you're not going to know what to do with it. That's why a lot of people, if you look into the historically, I was reading an article sometime, they were saying how for example, some random people who got I don't know, jackpots, $120 million after the casino, right? 2 years later, these people went bankrupt. They lost everything because they were not, maybe in that moment it just happened, but energetically speaking, they were not a match and a vibration. They didn't know how to handle that money, right? They didn't know how to talk with money. Money is energy. You need to really know how to work with it. So that's why these people actually lose it because they don't know. They don't know how to handle it. They're not familiar with it. So it's very important to start working your way up. Guys, it's very important for you to start going up all the way from the guilt and the shame and everything and transmute, right? Laughter and comedy. Why do you all think I bring comedy into my readings? Why? And laughter. Because I know that people come into my readings with a lot of concerns, with a lot of thoughts, and they have a lot of things going on in their lives. And I want to bring some sort of a smile to these people's face because that's the frequency that I'm on. I don't care what people say. People who are telling me, I can't take you seriously because you're laughing, they need to go and touch some grass. And I'm saying this out of love. They really need to go out there and touch some grass, okay? Some grass, because they need to understand that it's not that serious. And they can't feed. They probably are very serious that even if they go on a date with somebody, if the person on a date tell them a joke or something, they would tell them the same thing. Even I read the comments. And I don't take anything personal. I'm very appreciative. I'm so thankful for the people that I see. That it shows who a person is. I can immediately see the energy. If somebody's giving me a backhanded comment and jealous and envious feedback, that's fine. I'm not offended. They're doing me a favor anyways. But at the end of the day, my response for these people is going to be, you can actually talk to me through CashApp, Venmo, PayPal. Okay. And a lot of people, even if they say, well, I don't want to watch you, you're still going to watch me. You're still going to want to come back because You're going to know and you're going to hear the success stories, because you're going to know that what's being spoken on this channel is actually coming from a place of truth, evidence, and facts. And I'm a living proof of that, okay? Because I actually walk the talk and I talk the walk. So for many of you to start making those changes for yourself, it's going to be very important to start acknowledging the present moment and becoming present and taking your attention away from all of these distractions, from all of this noise. You need to be really, really familiarizing yourself with your true self. Who are you at the core? You are part of the divine. You got to be in your divinity. You got to graduate from your humanity into your divinity. When you're in your divinity, nobody can come against you. Nobody can hurt you. They can only boost you and fuel you into your next level of success. See what I'm saying? You got to start tapping into higher frequencies, higher vibrations. And every frequency carries information. And you draw that experience to you instead of going out there. I mean, you could meet your person through any way, right? But your brain is our brains are so much used to analyzing every situation, like constantly thinking, oh, I'm gonna meet this person, this is how it's gonna happen, things like that, I'm gonna run into them. It is very important to really, really remember that we don't have to plan anything. We have to align ourselves to our desired reality. And whether you do it through visualization, journaling, it could be through vision board, whatever it is that you are doing, it's gonna affirmations, is gonna help you to really tap into that. Those are just techniques to get you into that frequency. Whatever it takes for you, do it. I don't know, take a cold shower, meditate, breath work, go to the gym. Maybe you're changing your dietary. It is gonna be so important for you to start taking actions towards that, because those emotions and those feelings that you feel about a specific person from the past, about specific emotions and every scenario that happened, those are just opportunities for you to transmute and to level up and to move up. Okay, so that's what I can that's what I can say right now. There's a lot more to this, but I don't want to go into it too far. I don't want it to be too overwhelming. I do talk about a lot of those things on my membership, but I'm happy to share those things here as well. I will be talking about other stuff as well, more in depth on the board. I will definitely take some time out to make a very nice board. My apologies for this. I just thought maybe it was going to be easier for me to write it, but no, I'll have it pre-written so it's easier for me to explain as well for you as well. Okay, Nathan, thank you. Love you too. Thank you so much, Nathan. Bryant, thank you, Arman, for taking the time to tell the truth, facts, gratitude, laughter, no guilt or shame. Serious about not being serious. Exactly. Thank you so much for the sprinkle. I really appreciate you, dear Bryant. Really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Jasmine, thank you so much. We followed along. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, guys. And thank you for all your kind words. I really want everyone to be successful. And somebody was like, somebody said, oh, I already manifested my person through your readings. Do I really need to watch your readings? I'm like, you don't have to. If it's career, if it's predictions that you can take a look into, that's fine. But this is what I'm here for. And there has been a lot of success stories, and I want the same thing for you as well. Okay. There is another question. People who have known me like quite some time ago, they don't recognize me. They told me, like, even from my first way 3-4 years ago, I had a different channel, because I owned it. I went through whatever situations I went through, and I alchemized it, and I rose above, and I tried to really come out on top, right? A heartbreak, breakup, whatever. And I stopped blaming the person. I stopped holding on to the past emotions and feelings and becoming a victim. And I forgive the person. The person, wanted to come back and everything. There was forgiveness, but we're in different paths and there's no attachment, nothing. I'm just saying, you're gonna get to a point where the person you're obsessing so much over right now, you're gonna come to a point where you're gonna be like, you know what? Honestly, why was I wasting my time? Like, why? You still can love the person and things can work out greatly, but stop obsessing over. Stop being in this place of desperation, feeling as if they're outside of you. You align yourself with that, okay? You align. Sprinkle your. Thank you, dear Ellie. You're so sweet. I really appreciate you. Yeah, and even the messages, right? The messages that I put here with my weekly readings and everything, they're gonna resonate with a lot of people. It may not resonate with some people. Um, any final questions for the next? Any final questions for the next 5 minutes or so? 5 to 10 minutes, possibly. We're all good. Obsess over yourself. Focus on yourself. Date yourself. Do your own thing. Right? Date yourself. You guys are amazing. You guys, thank you so much for being here with me for the past few hours. You're gonna see me more often, and when I say more often, you're gonna see me in new outfits and new, in new ways. Okay, you're so welcome. I will make sure I get the board more on point next time because I want to talk about love assumption, Neville Goddard, and just other practices that's going to help you, like practical things, like practicality that you can apply to your life. Okay, we can talk about transmutation also, how to transmute, how to take a bad situation and turn it into something good, how to take a goal, how to take a liter into gold. Okay, you got to make sure that you are turning into something funny joke because it's going to help you to shift it. The devil vibes. Yeah. How hard was it reading through those sunglasses? It wasn't really that bad, honestly. It was fine. It was pretty good. You know, how we doing? Let me see. Let me take a look. You guys want to see me finally? Hello, everyone. So good to see you, my cutie patooties, looking all this so young. I'm back. I'm back. Not personal questions. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Not personal questions. Sprinkle, sprinkle, y'all. Not personal reading questions. I mean, Let's stay on the topic. On the topic of the final section of the video. You're so welcome. All right, everyone. So yeah, the timestamps are gonna be definitely. You're so sweet. Thank you, dear Ellie. You're so sweet. I'm definitely, yes. Take yourself out on dates. Exactly. I'm back. Right. Love thyself. And yeah, it was such an amazing life today. I'm like so happy to be here with you guys. Thank you. So I'll see you all soon. Thank you so much to all my beautiful people out there. Okay. Thank you, Gina. I really appreciate you. Pre-written, clear, normal board will be prepared. Okay, so it's my birthday month also. Okay, July 28th, and I want to give back. I want to give back to the community. I want to support as much as I can and share a lot of the things that I've learned to become who I have become and who I am becoming as well onto this journey. Okay, so everyone, with all that being said, yeah, I got the messages for you from the future. Love you all so much from the bottom of my heart, and I'll see you tomorrow. It's time to take off. All right.